Talk about this. Talk about that. I'm talking about me and you. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. And how about this? And how about that? And how about this? And how about that? Okay. Sounded good to me. Did that sound good to you? Don't forget to give me a thumbs up while you're over here, like you usually are. Because I gotta go tell people I'm live because this is a brand new channel. And, well, I'm going to start advertising on my other channels to get my people over here, I guess. I'm like that. Yeah. We'll kick that out on Twitter. Like I always do. Man, sometimes I go over here to PayPal. I'll tell one or two. I'm like, no, I'll tell them in a minute. Cause I'm going to go here. My channel. And I'm going to just post the link there. Woo. So I got to tell somebody. And then somebody. And somebody. And so on. That I am live. Talking about you and me. Talking about ooh, talking about you and me. Talking about you and me. I'm just letting a few people know that I'm live. A few people in particular. Now, hold on a minute, because I do got some current events I really do want to talk about. Well, yeah, Christy Mears, you know. Okay, whatever. I guess it's something I should listen to. I'll probably come back and listen to that one. Because I like to be in the kind of know that kind of stuff. Not my cup of tea for video. So, one of them things, like, if I don't do it tonight before I pass the fuck out, then I'll do it probably tomorrow if I remember, kind of thing. You dig? Yeah. So hold on a minute. Let me get back over here. Get back over there. Don't let that rainbow hit you where the sun don't shine, baby. Are you gonna be living on hard times? Talking about ooh, 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 doo, 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 doo. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, fuck it. Know what I'm saying? But hey, as long as you like that ride, I guess you're doing your thing. Okie dokie. What the fuck else you want to talk about? Star Trek, Star Wars, or motherfucking I ain't up on golf, but we can talk about that, I guess. Uh, what the fuck ever. But then we could talk about those things. So, have y'all seen the freaking news lately? Like, is you freaking kidding me? Jesus Christ. That's bad news, man. You know, if you Rob, what's his name? Well, if you're one of the leftists out there, that's bad news all the way across the fucking board. Wouldn't you say? God dang, I ain't bullshitting. I might have a couple of one or two guests on tonight, and I might not. So we'll see how that goes. Because I really told a fairy tale one time. I thought I'd be going live. I didn't realize how long I was going to sit there. Kind of reminds me of a song. Oh, baby, I'm high, 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 living on high, high. Oh, yeah, baby, I'm high for your love. Oh, I'm high. You know what I'm saying. But, in a court of gesture, you couldn't help but read the freaking news, right? Like, how is this going to affect people? I mean, guys, there's a lot of guys out there that, shit, man, they're very dependent on that woman getting an abortion. If you dig what I'm saying. Now, I mean, are you putting him to undue stress having to put a fucking rubber on? Or having to come up with the money to make sure her tubes are tied? If she's willing to even do that. See, now you can only get women who might be willing to do that because you ain't wearing no fucking rubber. You know what I'm saying? And what if that woman can get pregnant? Do you want to have a kid with her or not? See? Yeah. Nah. Well, then you ain't gonna fuck with that woman, right? Shut the fuck up. So I don't know. It's gonna affect a lot of people's lives, whether it's that way or the other way. But it doesn't just start or end with Roe versus Wade being overturned. Oh, hey, Jay, let's get over here and see that you commented. I'll throw the link out there in chat. High as a kite. Can you tell? How can you tell? Yeah, brother. I smoked both strands tonight. And I smoked two different ways and the same ways. And I'm going to tell you, I put everyone here to sleep tonight. And I was still going. I was going strong at it too. You bet your ass. I'm telling you, sweet ass baby. I'm the most stoned motherfucking son of a bitch around town. Because I ended with just a little bit in my pot. But I can't tell you who's who and what's what on that end. Because that's a personal issue. But yeah, it's all good in the neighborhood. I'll just put it that way. What's up, Jay, man?
What's up?
Yeah. So I thought, man, I need to get to sleep tonight.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really need to, but I need to because I got to remember to start getting more things done. But I got a lot that happened to me today. It was really a good day for me today.
Me too.
Yeah, do tell.
I got to speak with Alicia Dordan not on the phone, but in Discord, and she got to talk with my mom and everything. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? Did your mom ask her what they did with them balls of her she was born with?
No. My mom couldn't really hear because we were like shopping, and I don't know.
I don't know who she is.
It was pretty fun. She was asking about little things, and then Gonzo brought up, or someone brought up, my criminal past or whatever, and I was explaining that it's just like Kenneth towards her. She's like, that's pretty scary. I'm like, yep.
Just like Kenneth to her. When did you say that?
Oh, today when I was in shopping, like someone said about my previous charges, and then she's like, oh, what's that about? I'm like,
And you're talking about the Kenneth and KAF.
yeah, him being obsessed with Alicia.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, so I was
Oh,
explaining
I
to
thought
her.
you was talking about another Kenneth. I'm sorry. I know some people by name, and it's hard for me to forget which fucking this person or that person with a common name like that is.
Yeah.
So no, we're good. We're clear. You're talking about Kenneth, the guy that talks like this, and I can report to you tonight that it is true. There is a big protest outside the Waterhouse, Roe versus Wade. These protesters against this overturning of the Roe versus Wade is true to light. If he had to be a reporter, he would sound like that, right?
Frankie McDonald's a better reporter. That guy's famous. He lives in Nova Scotia.
And you know who he talks like?
Kenneth? Or
Yeah, you know who he talks like?
I can't picture it, but who?
He talks like one of them dudes, or not one of them. He talks like the other dude. Elisa's best friends with his sister.
I don't know who that is.
He talks like this, and every time, and he is when he tries to be funny, he throws a fake laugh, like ah, and that's how you know that it's a really fake laugh in the way that he talks. And he tries to talk really fast, like he's talking without his fucking nose.
High pitch Eric?
No, he has nothing to do with KF. He's one of those speech guys. He makes money going around giving speeches, and he's got a lot of internet videos.
Okay, I don't know his name, but I think.
He's supposed to be, a pro right guy.
Yeah. Huh. It's like almost a whistle that he's talking.
She's best friends with his sister,
Okay.
who's been controlling him the whole fucking time his whole life because he is the Kenneth also. Like what Bing Bada Bang is.
Yeah.
So you're not going to tell me that I never hit it right on target years ago when I said this about this guy already, but I can't think of his fucking name right now, but I will.
It's kind of good. Everyone's getting along now.
For the most part, yeah, everybody's starting to get along more. Look, I still will say it, man. I would love to do business with Lisa Jordana, but I'm the kind of guy you got to be honest with me.
Yeah.
But you got to communicate with me if you're trying to get together with me doing any fucking thing. You don't leave me out in the blue about shit. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's 50-50.
Yeah.
Well, 100-100.
Whatever.
Yeah. It's all about communication. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no communication.
It's not all about
So now I'm telling her, well, I was trying to be nice to you at first. You know what I'm saying? But now you're pushing my hand over here. So I'm going to tell it like it is. And she doesn't have to disagree with it. But goddamn, don't hide the fact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. Because talking about it, she could write a book on it. I could write a book on it. Him coming out.
Hell yeah.
He done came out when he's like fucking probably 8, 9, 10 years old, wearing dresses his whole fucking life anyway. And then, but from the time that everybody thought that he really was a she, he never thought of it otherwise. And I'm the first one that said anything about it since then. And you know how long back that was. That was after he went to work for Howard Stern and became Alicia Jordana.
I bought some weed hot sauce.
Yeah.
Marijuana hot sauce.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks delicious.
Yeah, I finished this one. It's only 10 milligrams, but it's habanero pineapple flavor, so it's really hot.
Yeah. I've said his name before with this fucking name. Man, when I think of his name, you can be like, yeah, that guy, that motherfucker right there. And, but yeah, I think I posted it over there in, fucking, what do you call it?
Chat.
Discord. So that might have been one of the things I saved, even. I don't know. But I'm going to go check my secret room right now.
Secret rooms.
Yeah, I'm the only one in there, and I gave control to each and every one of my other accounts. So this account ain't going no fucking place. I kind of rotate it like this. I can do it around all the different accounts I got. It's beautiful. And look at there. I could go back to an invite to Kermit Friend. When I reposted that, and I don't see nothing before that or after that. Not in that room. So that tells me I remember posting it. It was in my public room on Discord.
Public room.
Yeah.
I finally learned how to actually schedule my live videos so I don't have to go back or actually to do it the same time when I'm going live. I can schedule it, and I was like, holy cow, that's cool.
Yeah. So see, I can think through things like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, how can I back that up? Because I know where I posted it. That's why.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I scheduled like 15 videos, and I was like, I don't even have to title these anymore. I could just wait till the time comes, and then just hit live.
When I do get a better PC, like the one I need, I'm gonna start doing videos.
Yeah, everything I do is on my phone.
Yeah. So what I need is I need about 5 or 6 different channels going off in different directions like that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah. So I got like 5 channels that are active right now.
Yeah, that's true. You do. Like, yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah. If you're following all of them, I got 5 channels. Now you might only know about 2 or 3 of them. You might know about the 4th one if you very fucking few. And then like if you know about all 5 of them, right now you're less than 20.
And a big T-Bob fan then.
Yeah. You're less than 20 right now. And so I know what channels to build up for what. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's going to get more attention?
Yeah. So you can take a channel off any way you want, like I'm doing right now. And this channel could become my next puppet stream. I could take half of this room and turn into a puppet world. And then I can move into that.
Yeah, you gotta keep the other rhythm going.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if I want to invest into that right now and start that up to that point, or which direction do I want to do it? See, because I could go in 2 different directions with that alone.
Well, you could do multiple directions.
The handmade puppets.
Yeah.
While I'm making them. And then I can also do one with my own little stick puppets. And they don't have to be anything cool.
No, just something simple that'll catch someone's
Yeah.
eye.
Something that I made that's simple. It could be any fucking thing. Or I could take and change this or do this or paint that. And
it could be a scarf.
yeah, and I could go out and do my own Western village town. And we could watch it grow through time. And I could change the characters up through time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty cool show, right? And people learning their lessons. And you can never run out of material for that show.
No.
You can never, ever run out of material for that show. Not in 1 year, anyway.
And at the end of every show, you could do it like a little public service announcement
Yeah.
for kids like to stay away from like certain things and shit.
Yeah, you definitely. I would want to start being able to support those things, but I want to support the ones that I know are real.
Yeah, not fake bullshits.
Right. That would be great. I got no problem with that. So I need to look for those kind of sponsors. You know what I'm saying? While
Hmm.
I'm doing this.
That'd be great.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. That would be another kind of avenue to put it in because you got sponsors. And I told you how I'm going to build my page. I'm going to have sponsor levels.
Oh yeah, you forgot to say please like, share, and subscribe, and turn on the bell
Right. Yeah,
notification.
I'll have all that. But I'm saying I'm going to be on other sites than just YouTube.
Yeah.
There's probably I'm gonna end up. What I'm gonna end up doing is when I do this, I'm gonna buy a streamer where I can do 10 different places at the same time.
Yeah, from
So that should
Twitter
tell
to
you
you
why
now.
should I pay for that when I can use OBS.
Use Twitch.
So now, if I get the right PC that I can use OBS on, I might just probably use OBS to run the program.
Cheers.
See, and I might not. But I need somewhere where I can fetch out there to 10. I mean, that's how many places I'm going to be live streaming on. Some of them will be, you got to pay for it to go in there and see it and whatnot. And probably be one or two on Facebook, one or two on Twitter, one or two here on YouTube.
A Facebook group.
Yeah, and I'll probably go over there to Gab.
Twitch or whatever.
Yeah, I could definitely hook up all of them. Twitch, Instagram.
Holy fuck.
Like, hey guys, come check me out at BAM.
Vimo too.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Vimo also. I think I have a Vimo account.
I do, but I don't use it.
Yeah, but I've never used mine either. But I'm thinking about, when I kick all this off, I'm going to use the Vimo because at that point in time, when the video I ended on YouTube, I might still run some extra content, and it's going to be on the pay-per-view.
Holy fuck. Okay, I'll be back. I got to get some water.
You get your water, man. Look at him. He's still playing catch up, ain't he? He's always playing catch up. But nah, he's a smart guy, man. He's a smart guy, I guess. I wasn't paying attention over here. I was busy looking at something else while we was talking about all of this or that or whatever. So, man, I don't know what's going on out there, guys. Shit, we could talk about it. Whatever political thing you freaking out on or hearing or seeing is a big issue in America right now. Politically. You come in and tell us what you think about it, one way or the other. Because I think everybody knows my opinion about those things. And so why not hear everybody else's opinion about those things? And we can both explain who, what, where, when, and why, if we need to do that. I love those kind of topics and discussions. So that's why I wanted to invite one or two people on here. But I don't know if it's past everybody's bedtime or not. Because there's people out there got jobs that got to go to work for a living. So they're already in bed snoring. So it kind of throws dice. Is this the day you can come live stream with me or not? Yeah, it's freaking Tuesday anyway, right? It's hit or miss for me on Tuesday. But I'm not sure anybody cares. I'll tell you what I know. My nose knows a lot of shit. I'm going to tell you in just a minute. I'm going to kick us off in that right direction. Something about Travis Barker. Is he the son of Bob Barker? Something like that, related to a great grandson or grandson. Was medically emergency, sent into emergency. He reported saying, "God saved me." Whoa. He's known to do a lot of them hard drugs. And if y'all remember a few years ago, I was predicting this guy to lose everything because of his drug activities. And as rich as that motherfucker could be, he's going to die of, obviously, overdose. So my guess is that prediction come to pass, and it's probably a freaking overdose. What do you want to bet? I'm just calling that. I ain't even looked at nothing. I don't give a fuck. That's just what my thought would be. Either that or he swallowed a poisonous snake just to prove that he could do it. And he thought about it. Jesus Christ, this snake could bite me in my belly. So he goes to the hospital with a snake crawling down there inside of there. Wow. Bro, they fixing to slice you right there and pull that motherfucker out. Slice, try to pull it around him and put it over there, and whatever's not too scratched to heal on up, they'll cut it right there and sew it back together. But, motherfucker, they got to operate on your ass, and you ain't gonna like it. So what do you think it is? I'm gonna roll them dice, baby. I'm telling you, overdose. The dumb motherfucker. be there. Could be over there. Profile, my tweet. It shows all them tweets you share. Wow. You know, last week I was going to go live, I swear to God. And I put it off. And then even just a few days ago, I had a bunch of links up. Oh, where am I going here? Oh, okay. And those links were to all of the things going on around the world that are happening against gays. And I thought about it. I said, nah, I'm not going to do that video because it would come off as hate against the gays. One way or the other, it could be interpreted as that because there are so many countries killing gay people right now in every imaginable kind of fucking way that if I do a video like that and I'm showing you all of this proof that I got information, you really can't do one like that on YouTube and get away with it, I don't think. So I decided not to do the video, but I mean, if you think about this right here, of now they're talking about defunding something that's very pro-gay here. And if you think I might want to know what that is, I'm going to go read it up. See, now I'm finding out something right away because I'm keyed in to the proper news. Do you know what I'm talking about? If not, well, keep reading your news because you will. And see, that's kind of where we're at with that, Rhodes. And if you know what I'm talking about, you're welcome to jump up there on the panel and talk about it all you fucking want. We can even talk about that. But I'm telling you, man, I'm seeing a lot of current news out there that just kind of really sometimes amazes me. They go to talk about this. Dakota Johnson says the making of 50 Shades was psychotic. Yeah. Sounds like some sex was involved she did not believe existed. Yeah. In the shadiest of the fucking mind. She done been there and seen that. They're going to test you before they bless you. My God. Do you think that's true? I believe that's true. But I also believe that you're going to be tested way more if you're blessed early in life than they ever would before you got blessed. And let me tell you, more than once, I have been blessed. And I know this. See, I don't recognize it. I've talked about it. So it's not like these people don't know that I do have a relationship with God, but they can't understand how I can be so relaxed, but willing and able to defend them at every level that they want to go to. See, without Rob realizing it, I got him to admit to knowing a certain D. Haven family member who's male, not a female, meaning not some woman that married into the name, but being a guy. So he's directly into his family. Once he admitted to knowing that motherfucker, that game was up. Who reported him where he fucking worked? That was years ago. How long ago was that back, Rob? Can you remind me? How far back was that? That's how long me and him been feuding and fighting. That I've ever had to do something like that to defend myself against his bullshit. But I get way more personal than that with this guy. He don't even know it. Because I know a lot more about that guy than he thinks I do know. Like you'd be amazed. But he's such a fly on the shoulder anymore. It's like, who gives a damn about this motherfucker's opinion about shit? East to south. Okay. He's comparing a bunch of these guys running for office, and he says the thing about them is they don't rely on that clean cut look, or what they call the look. They don't rely on that. They don't even care about that. They may have looked like something once upon a time and did something. Like, a Tony Dorsett or, Michael Johnson. Guarantee you, he don't look like he did when he played basketball anymore. It'd be kind of like these people running for office don't give a fuck. They just running for office. And all those people have that in common. Where all these people who are the front runners of the Republican Party. So what Denise DeSouza is doing, and he's promoting those people and hoping he's going to get a donation by boosting all them people. Because that's what he does. It's all about the money. So he's ahead of the game, baby. Yeah, he's a smart guy like that. I suggest following Denise DeSalza to everybody because he's one of the people who can lead you up to they said that was a lie. Like he said, she said, you know what? My best friend, let me tell you guys this fucking story. My best friend in my whole life has got another best friend who's got a best friend who's got a first cousin who's married to a motherfucker whose sister happens to be Joe Biden's fucking wife. So these two know each other. They're family. Hearsay. A goddamn motherfucking Donald Trump got on the phone to motherfucking NASA and he threatened to hold back their money unless that fucking astronaut up there popped him some goddamn motherfucking popcorn on the fucking space station. He wants to be the first president to eat popcorn from the fucking space. He was popped in space. Just so goddamn cracker stupid. They actually said that on Facebook at one time, I believe. But it was such a joke, right? And I'm just repeating what I already know. So this all of this comes together so funny wise, right? Like because a lot of these people are running because they do care. And he's hitting the nail on the head. But he's just doing it logically. And I fucking support everybody he's got here to support. Right? Well, fuck yeah. And I could give you my own fucking reasons why I support everybody he's supporting right here. So, Denise DeSalza, if I had to recommend for you guys to ever follow anybody on Twitter, definitely follow Denise DeSalza on Twitter. He is great. Charlie Kirk talking about Ghislaine Maxwell was just sentenced to 20 years in prison for 5 sex trafficking charges. A judge concluded she played a pivotal part in recruiting and grooming teenage girls to be sexually abused. And then he goes on to say, how is it possible that we still don't have a full list of their clients? So he's one of the first people that'll go up and ask the question that we've been asking. Hey, you Democrats are in charge. When we found all of this, we were in charge. Now it's the time to release the names. Where is it at? We know that it's there because we're the ones that fucking obtained it to begin with. So now you got to admit there's fucking names there. Start putting the fucking names out. We're going to push your hand on this. I predict a list to come out of some sort. Of some sort. Notice I said that. And I can tell you now that I do know a few billionaires. Like, if I really gotta reach out to a billionaire beg for money, which I'll never do. Hey, they watch me like you and anybody else. They want to hit me up, they know what to do. So, but just like any of you. So other than that, I mean, nah, never happened. But I'll tell you this that they all got in common is that these people, these people are, they all kind of agree with everything I agree with. You dig what I'm saying? And then some. And they understand, whether they believe it or not, that let's face it, some people are very spiritual. And you could probably say that as to the majority of the people on the planet. Like he guarantees you in some way, 85, 90% of the people on the overall on the whole planet is spiritual in one fashion or another. Let's face it. Doesn't matter who you are. So he said, so he knows better than to fight that. Right, you got to look at that. But he's real fucking smart. You wouldn't believe how many billions this motherfucker's got. Shit. I'd love to hang out and fucking play chess with this motherfucker. I'd beat him till he got too good. I couldn't beat him no more. And then I'd try to come up with some new strategy. I could beat me for a while. I could beat him again, I bet. Maybe not. But eventually I will. But yeah, no, I know some guys here. But with everything you're seeing right now that's going on, that's pro-right, that's for the right, that's for the Trumpsters of the world, these people will agree with those things. That's what I'm telling you. Now, not all these billionaires are as rich as Trump. And more than one has probably got more money than Donald Trump. That I have personally met. So that comes into play. In the way I view things. Because they'll ask me a question. So, Bob, let me ask you this. How do you view this? And then they'll start a conversation with somebody else here at the same time. And then as that story gets to a certain point, he'll say, okay, hold on just a second. Okay, he'll stop that conversation, turn right around, and give me a direct fucking answer. Now I know exactly how this man thinks. It never fails. And I guarantee you from that point on, we're going to be best buddies. Or I don't give a fuck about you. And I just never met anybody that wealthy down here I didn't really like. They all think so much alike. It's pretty goddamn impressive. Yeah. We can talk about issues in Mexico and all of that. They always agree with me. Hey, so right there, I know I could put myself out there about how I feel about the real issues going on right now today, not just in America, but in Mexico too. And in several other countries in Africa too. And if I can't, I'm going to go look up a little more information and get caught up on what you're talking about. Because you might reach a point, I don't know what you're talking about. And you might, okay, well, how about if I skip over to this? And he skips through time on me. And do you remember that? And I'll say, yes, I do remember that. And he says, what do you think happened then? And what do you think the government supported this, that? I said, I'm not all the way caught up on that yet. Let me go get caught up on that and I'll get back at you. I'm already caught up on that now. Whoever, whatever, wherever. So now I got my own opinions about it. Now I go back and talk to this guy again. Next time I see him, hey, you remember when you asked me this, or that? Yeah. Well, hey, blah, blah, blah. See, boom. So it's kind of cool that you can vibe with people like this. And then one of them even turned around and asked you, so Bob, how would you create more jobs out there then? And I said, it's pretty damn simple. You do have limited crops. That's true. But we got to expand the American farm market, not hinder it. But of course, it needs to be geared towards what we can do to create the most jobs, to create products that are actually going to be purchased by people. That's called supply and demand, right? So you boost up our farming there, and then you boost up the jobs all the way from there, point A to point Z, right here in the United States of America. And you do that under Donald Trump's original plan that he already put into action, right? And he wanted to do more, but couldn't quite reach that deal because we had too many fucking Democrats in office that if he would have had the Republican Party control in the House and the Senate, that Americans we'd have jobs all over the fucking place by now. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, all of these billionaires agree with that shit all the way down the chain that way. That they want to make this happen because they've already got all the money of God. And so they could just be somebody who didn't give a fuck. Or they could be somebody that does give a fuck. And I'm telling you about everyone I've met so far does give a fuck. And every one of them so far has just agreed to the money thing all the way up, all the way down. And I'm telling you right now that fuck Joe Biden. He's not going to be the president just after this round. And, yeah, I'm going to write that in fucking stone for you right now. You can be gay, straight, fucking Oriental. You can be from China. You can be from Russia. You can be from the tip of my fucking dick. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, I guarantee you, he ain't gonna get reelected for shit the rest of his fucking life. He done fucked up that bad. I can tell you a story from a guy just got a ride from a Uber driver. You wouldn't believe his story. You would not believe his story. But he's a mature Christian. And he understands things. Say what? He believes in the Christian way. But he's not from America. He's from another country just north of Israel. Who one day they woke up and the government just reached into their bank accounts and took their entire life savings. And every fucking thing that they own. And this guy had a lot saved. He was getting ready to fucking retire. And he was kicking ass, in other words, over there. Making his own government a lot of money. Next thing he knows, they take it from you. He was doing so good, he was going to retire in his 30s. So he's in his 20s, and this shit happens to him somewhere along the way, and he moved to America. He migrated over here. He spent all his money to get over here. Now he's driving a Uber vehicle right now, hoping to get a new job. But the economy's so fucked, they even laid him off. And he's the guy with the brain. Go figure. So I hope the best for that guy. But where he's from, that happened to him. So you got to be careful where you move to, and be more careful what bank you put your money in if you do move overseas. You understand? Like, you might want to keep a good percentage of it in that bank over there in case something happens over here. You got to cover your bases, baby. Because you're going to take this money, you're going to put it over that account. You keep making money over here, put it over in that account. You dig? You're going to keep it shaved down there in case that action ever stops. It's okay. You're going to move over here to this country over here. Bye-bye, baby. Now I'm over here. What you going to do now, motherfucker? Making money over here now. Now you got to go get another backup country. I got this shit figured out. Like in real life. Oh, I could go to the lowest of countries. I could go to the countries where I'm going to end up probably if I had to live this age, that age, that age, or that age. I can map it out for you, baby. And I know this, so I might need to chase that dream. You dig? Because you're talking about a lot of money being made. Well, you could talk about Joe Biden joked that he might stay in Spain since his ratings have hit all-time low. That's actually a factual quote. It wasn't really a joke. He tried to turn it into a joke. But, I mean, how are you going to avoid the question when every goddamn news media runs is asking the same fucking question? Because they're being called out for not asking the fucking question. You got Benny Johnson making posts. Like, his job approval post is not good and got people pissed off to the max. His approval rate when he got elected was up there, and then it went like this. And at the same time, his fucking disagreement rate and anger was increasing like that. At the same time, he just fucked it all up. So now he's up around a 57% disapproval rate and roughly a 39% approval rate, give or take. So he's reached all-time low. He definitely hit the record on that right now. And since we've been keeping tabs in this way, that he's hit an all-time low, an all-time low for all presidents. Of course, you're not talking all presidents. You're talking all presidents since they started keeping rates of this. That's a long fucking time ago. Like way before JFK, even they was doing this shit. And remember Nixon, Ford, all that shit. They were doing it back then too, and before that, and before that, and before that, and way before you think. Like the beginning of the United States of America, they were doing these polls like this. Before we even voted for president, they were laying bets and odds of America even getting together and creating a president. That's proven historical fact. Yeah. And did you know, to this day in the history books, all of them dealers are accredited with being the smartest men to ever help build the United States of America? That they were always right about everything to this day, all the way through history so far? Nobody could ever prove them wrong. And I just find that highly interesting that Benny Johnson, of all people, would make that post. Because you got to be a pretty smart fella to be supporting somebody or a group of people that keeps up with this kind of information. Because these are amongst the smartest people sometimes. More times than not. Gonna lead you to somebody who's one of the smartest people in America. Guarantee you that. So I support that guy, obviously. Yes, he said, hope I'm wrong, but I don't see a way of voting your way out of something we didn't vote for to begin with. So, yes, he's saying we never supported Roe versus Wade to begin with. So, what makes you think we're going to be against the overturning that ruling? Is you fucking stupid or crazy, or you just don't get it? Very smart lady right there. Basically, she's telling the left to fuck off. She don't give a fuck what they think. It could be because she knows that they're supported by the Council on American Islamic Relations, which, if you follow the money trail, that's who's supporting them. And then you know who everybody's involved along with all of that, because you got all them fucking names, right? This is pretty easy to fucking trace here, folks. Now, I know this. Anybody that's been following me knows this. And just because I'm starting up two brand new channels don't mean this is not going to be something that people are going to watch and agree with every time they see it, because it is. But Yesi, YESI, on Twitter, I suggest following that one. That woman is, I don't know who she is, but I really love her as a person. That one is somebody special. Now watch everybody go figure out who the fuck. Yes, she is. She's flat out already told you, motherfuckers, she don't give a fuck. Now that's a woman right there that's going to capture your heart. I'm just telling you ahead of time. Yeah, no, that's a good post right there. When you heard about the bombing of the mall in Ukraine, did you say, what the hell were they in the mall during the war for? Well, let me think. The government might have thought it was a good place to go tell everybody to go to get the necessities of life, and they keep running out and didn't have enough. Remember that? Then they got enough, and they was passing it out to those places, but they also got other places they got to pass it out to. You understand? So this one of the, it's like a system chain thing, and this is the reason why there would be a lot of people at the mall, because who the fuck is gonna bomb a fucking mall during a war, right? You're not supposed to be bombing a motherfucking mall. That's a direct attack on the citizens. But you see, that is what's got all of the countries involved against Russia in Ukraine. Is that outcry right there from the people in their countries. Even if they're a socialist country, they gotta answer that fucking cry. Or people will say fuck you and anybody related to you, and they'll turn against you. I don't care how powerful you are. Those kind of numbers will get your ass out the fucking office, and we've seen it throughout history. Remember, Ronald Reagan had a communist group he wouldn't fucking support. That motherfucker ended up dying. And on record, it said of old age, but people flat out tell you they finally assassinated his fucking ass. And you can go look at the history of the country ever since. It only keeps getting better. But yeah, I can tell you, man, Russia ain't got a fucking chance in the Ukraine of getting any more territory from Ukraine. There's going to be a line drawn somewhere, and I think they're ready to draw the line. That's what I think. But I do think that we're going to have to give up a lot of territory, or Russia's just going to keep on going at it. Because Putin has proven that he's ready to spend big money in this fucking war. Because to him, money ain't shit. It grows on the trees for him. Kind of shit. So now all of the fucking the United Nations got to figure is, do we all really want to spend this kind of money in the fucking Ukraine over there? They can't start backing out because they already decided to be in that war. So now they got to stay committed to winning that fucking war. And if they want to get out of this the easy way, they're going to have to give Russia what they already fucking took. And I'm saying that Russia's going to end up with at least a quarter to a half, or almost a half, of the United Kingdom. Not the United Kingdom, my bad. Ukraine. Ukraine. Not I can't believe I said that. But anyway, so when Russia makes this peace deal, then they got to up a lot of these fucking sanctions. The greedy motherfuckers, who Joe Biden and company, they don't want to give up certain restrictions that they were allowed to sucker these countries into. They said, if we don't pull out, you can't pull out. You're our partners in this deal. And shit, man, old Joe Biden says no to that deal because that's money in his bank account. Then he don't give a fuck what Russia wants. He's going to say no to that deal. He's going to keep the war going until Russia decides to make his pocketbook happy. So that's what I'm predicting going to take place in the Ukrainian war. Just depends on how high of a payout Joe Biden needs to say, okay, we're good. Cheerios. It don't have to always be money. It could be stem cells that Russia does have access to. It could be that rare drug that Hillary Clinton loves so much. It could be that. That comes from stem cells, babies too, don't it? And boy, did she have some more goddamn skin grafts or skin lifts, because she was looking better now this year than she was in 2016 or 17. Since we believe last time we seen her, she got so fucking butt ugly that sounded like she missed that fucking drug. And but when she was on it, it took her down to butt fucking ugly. And now that she can't get it because it's illegal, she's looking better. I mean, go fucking figure. Dumb bitch. She wants that drug to be legal? That tells you hell no, that drug should never be fucking legal. God damn, she got butt ugly fucking looking like. No. So see, Hillary Clinton herself is proof of where to draw the fucking line and say no to something. Never owned a pair of Crocs or Jordans. No, I never did. How about you? Any of y'all owned a pair of Jordans or a pair of Crocs? Let me hear you say yay. Actually, I did one time, but I didn't have to buy them. That was years ago. There was a friend of mine that gave me a pair of fucking Jordans my size. And I never did ask him where he fucking got them till years later. Come on, Bob. You know where we got them? And I thought about it. And I said, "Man, you wasn't talking about that Louisiana ordeal, was you?" Oh, Bob, you know that's where my family's from. That's where I was born. But I spent all my adult life over here. And then some. So, yeah. What up? What answer you looking for? You're a gift for me. I got them just for you. I said, okay, no, I'm cool with that. I just wanted to know, because at least he's being honest with me. So I gave them to another kid, and I never wore them in public. I just felt like bad if I did, And Mom says, thank you. In another year, when he grows into them tennis shoes, they'll be the shit. But because they're outdated, and he still got a brand new fucking pair. And you wait to see. Get my cheek like that. Like, how the women love you. Do you like that? My friends love, like, think about it. Some of you fruitcakes probably do that too. So, you know, uh, like, I've seen those fruitions come true. Where women can tell you these stories and out of something you said, and you not doubt it that it could be a possibility, and you see it is a possibility. She told you it was going to go that way. You need to follow those people in real life because there may be a lot you don't agree on, like in life. Like she might be this way, you might be that way, but over there you could agree, maybe this or no to that or yeah to that. But y'all can still be friends at the end of the day. And like you know, it could be anything. Okay. I was reading an article from Greg Gutfeld, but what the fuck? It's one of them posts. Who gives a fuck? Something about Claire that don't even make a fuck about shit. I don't. I hope I'm not following him, but I probably am. Imagine hyping up a super secret star witness only to have her testimony demolished by two Secret Service agents within hours. See, I was trying to tell you all that. This could never have happened because the Secret Service would never have let any of those details out, even if it did happen. And they're telling you, they're emphatically denying that ever happened. And I'm telling you now, nobody will ever be able to prove that ever happened. And the CIA knows this. That quick, they know this. That tells you that they do know what the fuck they're talking about when they say this never happened. Wow. That bitch done destroyed her freaking career right there, right? I mean, a friend of my friends of my, his cousin who was married to this woman who's kind of friends with this person who is best friends with that person who's married to him. And so with that triangle right there, we know this. It's like firsthand knowledge. This motherfucker told me they fucking talked to Donald Trump. It wasn't like that. But they do want you to believe it at first, right? And people, oh yeah, oh yeah. The left just keeps on with this bullshit, right? And as soon as it gets demolished, they're like, "Oh no, no, no! I was just playing, man. I was just joking. I didn't say that." They're fucking big sissies. Sometimes you don't know what to expect with some of these great people coming out, and you see all this hoopla on the freaking news. The Pelosi show trials collapsed today because Tom Fitton told me it did, and he don't lie, first of all. And I predicted this one way or the other right here. I ended at this same conclusion. I believe that was 3 weeks ago, and y'all might go check into those videos. And the Pelosi show trials collapsed today. Yeah, there's just nothing there. Stupid ass. The fuck is wrong with them stupid fucking Democrats? You can't prove nothing where there is nothing, and if you got nothing, how the fuck you gonna have a trial over something? Oh yeah, they were fixing to condemn these Republicans, right? Wrong. They do this all the time, and yet people are dumb enough to still support them. Imagine that. Being that fucking dumb and stupid. Da, 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 da. I might post a picture of my dinner that I ate tonight. I got to eat dinner tonight with a very special personal friend of mine that I haven't seen in quite a while, like in person. But you're going to see me doing a live stream with him. Probably this week. I got him started in the politics, and you're going to hear who he is. He was in my Trump Underground group on Facebook that I've talked about. In fact, that's how I met him. I met him before I set that group up, and then I invited him into it. He was one of the top 3 that I first invited. Yeah. Because I had 2 that agreed to doing a group like this, but this guy knew this guy. And I agreed to go meet this guy, and if I liked him, bring him in as the 3rd man. So this guy wants to be 50-50 with me here on this. So I agree. I went and met the guy. I liked him. I fucking love the guy to this day. Smart's just a fucking unique kind of character. And I've learned a lot about the guy since. On a personal level, you dig? So I just love this guy and what he wants to do and what he is doing in government. So you're going to meet this guy in real life. Maybe this week. Thursday, Friday, one of them days. And I got to tell you, you're going to be surprised in who this guy is, what he might be about. But he does back me up and give me full testimony when I talk about these things that I've done that many of you do not believe. Like when I started up and ran the underground, all the way up to the point that I outed Mark Zuckerberg and got banned off of Facebook for a total of 3 years. Really, it was 2 years, but that's another story. Anyway, it was longer than that. How long was it? It was, I'd have to think about it my damn fucking self. Fuck, man. Yeah, it was about 3 years, I'd say, probably. But I always tell people 2 years. But anyway, it was 2.5. Well, I get the benefit of the doubt here, right? If it's just a little bit. Come on, man. Who cares about that? The point is, I got banned off of there. And I had 5 times rebuilt my account. And so I was ahead of the game. IP address, all that, which would work, might not work. Ended up good fucking luck. You got to go all out to keep one. And then they find that. They always do. God damn it, they're going to nail your ass one way or the other. Every time I went over there and went live, I built back up to 3,000 subscribers or more. Like one of them had over 6,000 subscribers, just a new built channel. You dig? And then they canceled that one out. And then I got, I'm almost up to 4,000, canceled out. Hit 3,500, fuck, they canceled it before that. And then they canceled it below 3,000, like, what the fuck? This guy's still mad at me. He's spanking me like this, right? So I came in under the cloverture of just me without the Trumpster involved. And without the name Trumpster Bob, he let me have an account for a while. Then I said something about gay people over there, and he swatted me again. And I wrote him back, and I said, "You're really holding it against me because you fucking gay people, blah, 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 this. And I think blah, 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 that." And I got the email back. "Oh, I did not know that was what you're referring to. I'm sorry. You'll have to start up a new account, blah, 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 blah." Bunch of bullshit. So I went and fucking did that shit. Took me about 2 weeks. Fuck it. Went started up an account over there, and he let me keep it ever since. Even to this day, I got that account now. That tells you how fucking long I've been fucking redlining on fucking Facebook. And I know where that fucking line is at, right? And I'm hoping that that the courts overturn Zuckerberg's control over Facebook, because the owners gave it to him under the impression that he was going to take it up in certain numbers. That was understood amongst everybody who lost money over there, by the way. That's going to be. And when you're talking about somebody like George Soros is supporting that, you done fucked over too many people. Now they're going to reach back and take something away from you. But who's going to be in charge of Facebook if that does happen? Because he made them lose fucking money instead of make money, and they want their legal investment protected. And they have a right to do this in court, by the way, and that is what's being played out right now in court. And Donald Trump is at the head of that fucking charge because he owns the majority of the stock in Facebook. You're seeing a takeover happen. And Donald Trump only had to twist some arms based off my information, some of it, in part, a little bit, but there. and went and took care of business in a legal way, he's going to end up taking control of Facebook and putting his man in charge of Facebook. Mark my words. I'm going to say that now. And also, you know, Elon Musk is buying Twitter if Trump came back to Twitter. But Trump said even no matter who owns Twitter, he would not go back to Twitter just 2 months ago. And I said, I don't know about that. There might be something more in the works that y'all ain't figured out yet that I had. What if Donald Trump thinks about buying the remaining interest to buy out Twitter and make everybody fucking bam, say okay to that deal right now? And that gives him a good chunk of fucking Twitter. He's going to change his mind, and he did. Because Donald Trump is already backing Twitter now. Imagine that. And that's brand new news. I don't even know who's announcing that as news right now, if anybody. That's how brand new that fucking news is. So I don't talk about a lot of these things because I figure them apparent and obvious. I guess a lot of time. But when I nail it on the head like I did, and everything just seems to come to fruition in the 1 a month period here. My God, man. I got to recognize my accomplishments here. You dig? And I think some of you should. Love me or hate me, baby. I've been right about so many things that I told you was going to take place because the wheel keeps on turning into the future. Dun, 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 dun. You dig? So everything's coming to fruition for a lot of people in a lot of good ways. And Joe Biden's such a fuck up that you know he ain't gonna be getting reelected for nothing. He done pissed off everybody too. That they're gonna end up voting for Trump just to get rid of that motherfucking piece of shit. Trump can't do any worse about Roe versus Wade because he wasn't president when it got overturned. And Joe Biden supported it. He's on record saying that multiple times. That he supported overturning Roe versus Wade. And that's what happened while he was president. Doesn't matter who suggested it first as president, because that was Donald Trump. But he only suggested it. It didn't get pushed through until Joe Biden was president. And here we are just over halfway into his second year, 2.5 years as president. And he's already the biggest fuck up in our lifetimes. Yeah. There's a lot of good Democrats over there that I really side with on a lot of things. They're starting to question the Democrats in charge. And they're ready to fight against them fucking retards that they've now band together. And there's going to be a party split and divided over there on the Democrats end. That's how bad they're fighting and feuding over there. You dig? And not just 2 ways, 3 ways. That they're really battling and arguing real bad over there on the Democratic side. So I fully expect at least one, if not I was going to say 1 division to 2 divisions. I'm going to predict in the future we're going to have 2 separate Democratic parties. And we could have 3 which would destroy these two, leaving the bigger one in charge of the Democratic Party for the foreseeable future. And I'm going to predict right now that to be the American Original Democratic Party people line, because these fucking wacky do fucking want to be gangster motherfuckers. Just keep fucking everything up. So there's got to be lines drawn, and I'm telling you where the line's going to be drawn and who's going to end up in charge of the Democratic Party due to numbers. That's what you're witnessing right now as a part of history, and I'm telling you right now what's going to happen within the next few years. And under Donald Trump, you witnessed something you never seen before. The log cabin Republicans and the mainstream Republicans and your Republicans that is not on the upper echelon of the money chain, but they're doing pretty good. Or they don't do nothing. They just do what they do as a politician. But they're over there too. All these people getting along over here on the Republican side. And the man that pulled the Republican Party together was Donald Trump. But what you're starting to see as a result of something he told you was going to happen, that wheel's got to be turned because it's time to give it back. And it's going to happen on his watch. And I'm telling you, I've met other billionaires that have made that same exact statement to me. This tells you, now I understand, how do these two agree on everything like this? Oh, they got similar connections. There's the connection. Or there may be 2 or 3 connections there. But now you can put it all together and say, well, this guy, he's on team with this guy, who's on team with this guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy. And you just start learning so fucking much about, man, let me tell you, it reaches a point that you can predict what's going to take place in the government. So I can tell you the direction it's going. It's going towards ownership of property and not the renting of property. Because it's time to give it back. They see a lot of people suffering in so many different ways. Like, oh my God. So we got to thank them for all that support because they're one of us. One of them might be gay. Big fucking deal. One of them might be straight. Big fucking deal. One of them might be straight because he's a Christian and he don't like you fucking queers. Big fucking deal. Hell, there's some queers out there that don't like that son of a bitch, right? Who gives a fuck? I bet you we can all get along. A lot of us, anyway, can get along on this topic, that topic, that topic, that, and a lot of fucking other topics. That's what you witness come together under Donald Trump. And I've got gay friends today. Some of them admit it, some of them don't. But we know, woohoo, and I don't give a fuck. Some of them do admit it. You've seen them come on my show. Some of them came on and disagree with me about topics. I get mad and cuss them out because that's what they want. And then you see a lot of them, most of them come on here and agree with what I'm saying. And hey, power to you people because your people are my people. whether they're black or white or fucking Asian, not Mexican, I don't give a fuck. And I've said this from day one. I'm known for a lot of amazing things. Like, I went to the FBI website and I turned my screen around and used their fucking stats to prove that 90% of the children abducted in the United States of America ended up in Mexico. But I proved it wasn't the Mexicans doing it because who's in charge of the fucking harbors? And who are them people that own this company here that's in charge of these fucking harbors for Mexico? Because all of them fucking people are responsible for this shit. Right? When I started doing them videos naming names and shit of these people, the FBI removed the fucking video off YouTube. So now here I am. I know that 90% of the children end up in Mexico, but I know more than that. I know that 80, no, not 80, that's another stat, my bad. Out of the 90% children that are abducted that end up in Mexico alone, 90% of those children end up in the sex slave trade, the slave trade that's never been outlawed, and the what was the other one? There's 3 forms of slavery. You got worker slaves, you got like Kunta Kinte days, lack of a better way to explain it. And there's very few of them owners treat people like that, by the way. But the other ones wanted to kill them motherfuckers. They didn't like each other. They only did business back then with each other as a way to keep the peace because they probably agreed on a lot of other shit, So anyway, you had the worker slave, the sex slave. Oh yeah, the other third of those children are bought out by the terrorist organizations, and they in turn either raise those children up as Muslims. The younger the child, the better. Here, right? Hey, can you get your hands on that 5-year-old? Runs way too far to mama, right into your hands, and the bus passes by. Grab them up, throw them in your vehicle that quick. What if you got a van right there? It's right there. Of course you could. Mama's looking around like, God damn, that fucking bus pick up run off my kid? What the fuck? All that time passing by, you done got in your vehicle and you're gone. You got a 5-year-old. That's worth a lot of fucking money over there, right? But on the other hand, you also got to remember 10% of those children, where do they end up? And when you do your study on that, I looked it up. 90% of them fucking children end up in Bolivia. And it was way over 90%, but we'll say 90%. It's ironic because it's 90% around the fucking board here. And what is Bolivia known for? Bolivia has always been the number one country to go to because it's not illegal to purchase human organs. But there's never been a direct connection there to get the price down. So Bolivia always uses third-party people to get you to hook up. And they're going to get a cut. It's going to be a lot of money depending on the organ that you want. A set of lungs ain't nothing. They get you them cheap. Because lungs can be transferred into just about anyone from anybody's blood type. But if you need a new heart, oh baby, now you're gonna be paying some money because you're dealing with. They got to keep that heart at the right temperature as quick as they get it out of that human in order for that blood type and that size of heart to work in this size of human being. So now you got to up it from child abduction to human trafficking. And I also learned from the FBI website at the time that 90% of the adults, in particular women, that were abducted in the United States of America also ended up in Mexico, and also 90% of them ended up on the slave trade market. It is true, I've had those videos removed. I'll never shut up about it. I don't give a fuck. The FBI gonna do? Charge me with something that does exist? That's not a conspiracy theory, that actually did fucking happen, and I got witnesses to the fact. Shut the fuck up. And I've been told by FBI agents that I was right about that. There are good FBI agents and there are bad ones. And the ones that's over us in this area, generally, the most of them are the good ones. Because they ain't never challenged me on that fact yet, and because they know better. You dig? They know it ain't right. And you can say I got a lot to brag about. I know delegates. I know billionaires. I know the coolest of people like my buddy here, Gene. What I call him Gene. I know his real name, but I'm not going to repeat it. But he's just a really good guy in a lot of ways too. I've been very fortunate to have met a lot of you that where I've lived, the different places, or to just continue to live stream to still get to know you or know you. I've been very well blessed here. Because there are some wishes I had, man. I wish I'd have said yes to that point when I couldn't. And there's been times when I said, well, man, if I had that to take back, that I'm not perfect, but I was honest about everything at every single point in time. I'll put it that way. That I don't regret my life here. But you still just think, well, god damn it. And yeah, I've thought about those things. And I'm totally at peace with myself there. So I don't really dwell on those topics too much. That's what you people don't understand about me. I'm detached from that. Uh, oh yeah, gotta get rid of that belch. Did y'all hear that coming up? That was like a deep, just full pocket of air right there, baby. That's what Coors does to me, and Keystone don't. Yeah, when you're stoned, you don't give a fuck. Let me tell you, I remember them days. Back when I had weed. I think it should be legal in Texas 100%. I guarantee you that. And I got friends that think cocaine should be legal. And I don't know if I have a problem with the snorting kind, but god damn that fucking smoking kind. But you can't really draw a line there, can you? I mean, it's, you know, you could get the very best snorting kind and say, well, that's what I snort. And really, you're smoking it. And there's ways to smoke all forms of it, so you can't really draw the line there. I mean, you can mix it in with marijuana, smoke it that way. If it's real shit, then you're good to go. And so we can't never say yes to cocaine. We could draw the line by saying yes to marijuana. And I suggest for your own personal health that you stick with that. But you know what? If you do cocaine, I don't really give a fuck. That's your business. Even if it's legal, I'd feel the same way. But I'm not going to do cocaine. Uh, if I could do it for medicinal purposes and it helped with me medically, then I would do a limited amount of whatever the doctor had suggested. I'll put it that way. But if that's not the case and it's not legal, then what the fuck makes you think I'm gonna fuck with it? Because I'm not. And the number one reason is you can't never find no fucking pure cocaine no more for a reasonable fucking price. Now, if you come at me with some pure cocaine, should that be illegal? Why not? But it should only be legal so that we can mandate that it don't be sold to anybody under the age of, say, 25 and get harsh penalties for people getting caught selling it to people underage like you do alcohol. You dig? Only a lot harsher. Death penalty shit. Down there, the elementary kids, man, you fucking instant death, kill, chop the fucking head off. You come out with laws like that, then I support making cocaine legal. But if not, I don't want to fucking see it. I'd rather just not even make it legal. And I don't see that happening, so I don't see cocaine becoming legal. But goddamn me, that means marijuana legal. Oh yeah, baby. I posted a link. If anybody wants to come in a live stream, man, we talked about all these topics. All of them. From Demi Kim Paxton. And all that shit. Now, Kim Paxton, he's a real Fruit Loop, right? Nobody likes this guy, by the way. The gays don't even fucking like him. They think he's a fucking radical. And who gives a fuck about Kim Paxton? Right? He can defend it all he wants, but if they vote to fucking overturn the government paying benefits because you're gay as fuck and they got to go up there and remove something out of your ass, somebody's got to pay for that shit. The federal government ain't liable to pay for that shit, what it's talking about. So if they overturn that shit like they should, because that was all based off of Roe versus Wade, if they're eligible, well, we're fucking eligible too. You know, free benefits bullshit package. All the fucking Fruity Loops. Well, now they're fucking gone, and we outnumber them because we're patriotic. So of course you don't think that you should pay for somebody's fucking enema problem right there, right? You got to go up there past the sphincter about 1.5 feet to get something like a cyst that was caused by a bunch of blockage due to a bunch of turd being shoved up there somehow or whatever caused this bacteria. It could be spermicide or whatever. And okay, they fixed this motherfucker up. Should you be made to force to pay for that shit? Fuck no, you should. And I'll tell you where else they're fucking losing steam is where else they're losing steam is with these cocksuckers that think that they're gonna get away with all of that free kind of bullshit. It's just fucking ending right now. That's what you're seeing. People are fucking sick and tired of these Fruit Loop freaky dudes. These people are just as radical as the Islamic fucking terrorists. Only it's just now starting to come publicly kind of noticed here, right? He's not going to get enough support in Texas to overturn a decision like that in Texas, which I'm telling you now, I predict is going to happen for two reasons. Number one, the communists don't want to have to admit that they're going to pay for that shit. Oh, yeah. Hey, came out one and it had to come out the other too. Stick around. I got some for you too. Motherfucker. That was the sound of a virgin butthole. Now, okay, so it's always going to be that way too. So that well, when you look at like from this standpoint of view, there ain't really a fucking chance in hell the leftists have across the fucking board here. I just don't fucking get it. You lose, 100 million people that supported you before. It's over that, by the way, the numbers that we're looking at here. With all of this shit combined, you're not going to get that extra support for the gay people over here for that. And even the gay people are now questioning that. This is the equivalent of saying, hey, you know what? If you got 0.01% black in you, we don't care if your ancestors are in America or not during the slavery days, but because you're black, we're going to cover all of your medical expenses free on the taxpayers' money. Now, I know and you know that law would never fucking pass if we the people voted for it or against it, right? But these motherfuckers want to make this kind of shit law, and they're all the fucking Democrats. But all the people are saying, hell fucking no. Even Democrats. I've always used this strategy. Let them turn on themselves. Because they always will. And they always do. Every time. That's what you're seeing in the Democratic Party take place right now. Because the bullshit ain't flying nowhere. And you got all of these Democrats over here looking at those few Democrats spreading the bullshit around who's supporting that bullshit. And they're going, oh no, we don't want nothing to do with you. And they're starting to fight back on all of the little issues that matter, like Traditional Democrats should have a voice at the National Democratic Party. That's going on right now. Basically, the majority Democrats, who are the Democrats in America, the traditional Democrats, and all the Democrats that have only voted and stayed traditional Democrat, they want their say in the Democratic Party now. They do not like these flip-tard fucking libtards. They want them voted the fuck out of the Democratic Party now. You're dealing with some big fucking names like Nancy Retard Pelosi and Joe Biden's damn self. The only way you're going to see something like that happen is if you see a split of a particular party. There's going to be a division in the Democratic Party. It is coming. It is going to happen. Reverse a faggot. Sorry. I was talking about a magnet. They're not a magnet country. It's the country north of America, Canada, who I've accused of being a communist nation at this point. And I stand behind that statement, by the way. These motherfuckers, if they're not gonna touch a topic, I should tell you something. If these people are gonna tackle something, trying to, what about this over there kind of topic bullshit to pull you off of that topic, they're not even willing to do that shit with this topic. That tells you that topic's full of bullshit if it supports them. We're the opposite of that in America. See, we're not fucking communists here, and we educate each other. And we pick up our family. We pick up our friends who are patriotic here. We do that for each other. And when we find a good person that we helped out, we always got it right there, man. And you can't take that back. Whether you're the one helping or you're the one that got help, you can't refute that took place, man. Because it did. And look at me now. I'm sitting in a position like I'm staring at the rocket ship that I'm fixing to get in. And that rocket ship can fly to another solar system in fucking days. And I'm going to go visit this alien world over there. I'm going to be brought back. I'm going to answer to my authorities here. I'm going to go to another country and come back, answer my authorities here what I remember, what I don't remember, because I'm a little kid maybe. You never know what kind of stories and wacky-do stuff you're going to hear over here. But what I will tell you is this. I've never been proven a liar or wrong on the major topics. When it comes to, I support the majority of American people living here in the United States now. To the point that I've met citizens that have only been here less than a year that should be citizens. If they want. Yeah. What the fuck does it take 10 fucking years? That's a goddamn money racket right there for America. I'm against them bullshit laws. But I don't know. Who am I to say if the majority of you agree with it, right? And this is why I want this channel right here to be about those type of topics, and my other channel over there is going to morph into something else, something totally different altogether. But this channel here is the one channel I need supporters on, because I also want to talk about current events. The majority of other people's opinions. Whether you got no name or you got a big name, I want to hear your opinion. Whether you agree with me or not on a topic, I want to hear your opinion. So, top on in here, but it's, you got to be subject related. Like if I'm talking about a particular subject, it's got to be on that subject for us to talk about it. Or you're out of here with your nonsense. You come here with that. You want to be a fucking adjutant. I'm going to know who you is. I'm not even going to let you up here. So it gets like that at times. When you start getting followers on your non-followers channel. But I guess I waited too late to go live. I don't give a fuck, because I got some Coors Light tonight. And the music's right, and I'm feeling right. Oh, what a night. Yeah, baby. You dig? To me, this is the beginning of Pride Month, motherfuckers. And I'll tell you when we're going to end it in July, after the 4th of July, by the way. And this is the pride of all straight men, motherfuckers. Straight Man Pride Month begins actually, I'm gonna ratify that as beginning on June 24th, since that's my birthday, and I am now technically 55 years old. Yeah, I'll ratify that. You dig? But some of you people I talk to are well known. You throw the fuck off, man. You just don't get it. I generally roll with the majority of opinion of Americans. And I tell the rest to fuck off, because I don't want to know your fucking opinion. Now, Gene is Irish. He's from Ireland, but he's an American. And he's a very smart motherfucker that, he's one of them people that you don't give a fuck what country he's from. You want to know this guy because he's done some weird fucking things that, wow, you'd be like, this motherfucker went and met this indigenous tribe in South America somewhere, or goddamn here or there. This guy's done that kind of shit when it was in black and white. And he did it when it was hit fucking color. Like when color just became a thing. This guy's being recorded with an indigenous tribe, like blow dart to the fucking target, and he fucking nails it, and they're like, oh shit, man, what the fuck? To master that fucking shit takes years of practice. So they say, okay. They think it was luck, not gonna happen again. Poof, he blows another fucking bullseye. Damn, they're like, shit. No, like. Then they pull a guy in there with a hat on, it's like a helmet, and they say, hit the helmet or hit the bullseye. And they bet he couldn't hit the helmet. Poof, he hit the fucking helmet. kind of shit. This is that legendary shit. Did you hear about? I've been fortunate enough here to meet that kind of guy. Did in my life, I tell you, I met a lot of cool people in my time, though. And I met really bad people in my time. And you just don't forget either one. And I'm thankful for that. So yeah, I suspect the rest of my life will be like that. Like I'm just generally just gonna continue to go on meeting really cool people in my life. Because ever since I moved down here to the border, I met good and bad, but predominantly the ones that I'm meeting have been good. Like all the way across the board. That I just been that fortunate, like that. Like when you can know people in real life and say, hey man, I like that guy. And then you're in the right place when that's the majority of the people that you meet. I've been fortunate to live in those neighborhoods more than once. But through it all, I met this guy named Gene, and he does fundraisers like you wouldn't believe. He can make people money that need money for running for political office. Like your mainstream Democrats or, your hardcore Republicans. This guy's the guy that people that got money, they know who he is. Well, you mention his name to any fucking dude that's got $1 billion in this fucking whole part of Texas, they know Gene. You could ask Jerry Jones, he knows Gene. That's his son, he knows Gene. You'd ask the fucking Mavericks basketball team, they know Gene. You ask the fucking Astros, they know Gene personally, the owners, right? Like, this guy's had stars back to when black and white movies had movie stars that didn't exist when they came out with color. Like the Dean Martin kind of people and shit. Like in real life, this guy's had people like Kenny Rogers deal at his fucking table. Or not deal, but I mean be a player at his fucking table. People like that. But a lot of them, not just one, but two, three. I mean, this guy could tell you some shit. And he owns these fucking tables. And he tells you which table so and so played at. That table's already known for. That table's worth a little something if that story's true, right? Well, they are true. That's where you just can't get around. So, this guy's led the life of a guy that just wanted to live his life. And he didn't give a fuck about working for somebody or not. He would do it if he had to, but goddamn, he's going to get paid doing it best he could. Until he get over here and sell this or sell that, make a little money doing this, make a little money doing that. And he learned at an early age how to put deals together. So it takes a little work on both ends before you can really put deals together. Whether it's two Republicans, two Democrats, or a Republican and a Democrat. Or maybe two people that ain't even affiliated. They're just filthy rich. When you can get along with people like that, you've reached a milestone. I would accuse somebody of Wheezy of having that ability. And he could turn it on or off. Like, and I've had him, when I've said this, backed up by many of you, and also people that know me in person didn't know what the fuck's going on. All of them agree to that about Wheezy. They hated to see him go down like he did, but hey, he admitted the truth, so he gets to keep his manhood, his credos, the honesty part of him, because he came out and told the truth. Why he fucking started going after me. And it had nothing to do with this, or that. It had to do with what I said it was. And that's been eating away at him. I told you, that was eating away at him. And he finally came clean with it that, yeah, you was right when you said that, man. And I apologize. And so, you know, a little something kicks him in the ass and wakes him up about it, and here we are. So we're friends again. Sometimes I just know when I'm right about something, and I just put it out there. And I'm usually right about those things. That's the scary part about Trumpster Bob that my enemy fear the most is me being able to read people so fucking goddamn good. To the extent that I can make a bet with you, you bet 50 to 1 odds. 150 to 1 odds? No, okay, we end up at 75-degree odds on the fucking next bet, and I win that fucking bet every time. I'm that fucking good, folks. I really feel like I got no more enemies. I'm above my fucking enemies at this point. How cool is that? That you know that in life and you can actually say that in life, like in real life. That I understand one of the biggest problems in America today from a real life experiences, and what's gonna make us all get along? How many people can say that out there? That little center point right there, the bullseye, is where you have to have a common denominator in order to get a particular 3 groups of people getting along. From that point, you can branch out, but that center point is going to be the majority of the yeses that you're going to have for any particular topic dealing with those 3 entities put together. Now, this is how research is done. This is why it's done. To be able to facilitate that fucking number. Now, the problem is in America that most of our universities are not American owned. They're owned by countries like China and Russia, fucking Singapore. Spain owns a couple of universities here. Well, a lot of them actually. They own fucking goddamn, you name a fucking country. Germany owns into a bank which owns a lot of fucking universities. Shut the fuck up. I get the numbers. You can't prove me wrong on any one of these that I'm talking about tonight. I know the fucking numbers. It's astounding. But there are American owned colleges that disagree with them colleges and beat them at every fucking argument. Consider me one of those fucking universities on the issue of global warming. For example, there's not a professor that would disagree with me on any of that topic because I personally challenged them all. From 3 professors at motherfucking Harvard to 3 professors at that fucking California Berkeley University, including the one with the fucking headlock hit. Remember I did that video and I challenged him in his personal fucking hello, this is so and so fucking email return message box. He chickened the fuck out. I did like about 5, 6, 7 of them fucking videos. And he never would pick up the fucking phone when I knew he was sitting next to his fucking phone. And how I proved he was sitting next to that fucking phone was I said, well, this is the phone number for that office. And he just got a fucking traffic ticket that he was highly mad about. He made it publicized and known. And he announced that when he got to work at that certain time in the morning, until a certain time that he sat there and pondered that fucking traffic ticket, he heard that fucking phone ringing. And I called him several times that morning. He never fucking picked up the phone. Knowing it's Trumpster Bob and I'm going to make him look fucking stupid on his own fucking expertise topic. It would cost him his career if he lost, and he's guaranteed to lose. From that motherfucker to all the rest of them motherfuckers, y'all call the global warming experts of the world. I'll do a fucking debate with them cocksuckers any motherfucking day of the fucking year. I can be sick as a dog, drunk as hell, stoned as fuck. I don't know, maybe in another country where it's legal and the right fucking woman taught me into snorting cocaine and I'm just grabbing it by the handful, stuffing it up my nose. Y'all come pick me up on that fucking day and bring me to America and say, hey, do you remember saying this, or that? I guarantee you what I'm saying is going to come to fruition. Or that it has. That's never going to happen, by the way. Because I'm not doing any fucking cocaine. Unless the doctor says it's something I should do. So I've been down that road with the pills, and I know the effects it has on your body versus if you do it this way, that way, or that way. And I'm telling you now, fuck that shit. I gotta live in a country where that black tar is fucking illegal before I would think about it. Then I gotta probably get the best doctor's opinion on it. And if I gotta be the guinea pig, let's fucking do it. I like that. Fuck you, man. I know black tar would benefit me, so yeah, I'm thinking about that too. Move to one of them fucking countries. Huh? Like, why not? I could become like legal in 3 different countries. I get over there to Africa, baby. Wait, there ain't no telling I could go down. I might end up in goddamn me one of them Arabic countries too, where it's fucking fully legal with that black tar shit they fucking grow. And right now, it's okay to be an American and be a businessman in a country like Iraq or Afghanistan. Because I only need 2 kinds of payment. little bit of return on cash, and you can take half of that, turn that into black tar, baby, and we'll be best friends. Like, how much do I need, doctor? So I get whatever connection I need, like right here, fucking now I could do it. If I really felt like I needed that medicinally. So I'm not about making that shit legal. I believe in keeping it hard to get, but I believe it should be medically issued by a doctor with the strictest of fucking controls over that. Be it all three forms of the government and the Supreme Court should be keeping an eye on that shit. You dig? As well as all of the delegates in the United States of America should have access to that shit. Keep an eye on that. Now, they're never going to agree to that. So I'm never going to agree to cocaine. You dig? But I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not against people that really, that do it for this reason or that reason. Some of the reasons that I'm kind of against. Y'all might laugh at me right now, but I weighed in today. Fuck, man, I've lost half an inch. I'm still listed as, when I was listed as 5'5". I thought that was short. But I listed as just over 5'5", which means I've lost about half an inch. Is my highest height of 5'6". That kind of pissed me off. But on the pro side of that, I've been able to lose down to 165, my projected weight that I wanted to be at, healthy wise. And so I have met that goal. I successfully weighed in at 165 today. I thought that would be a miracle if I could get down to that weight. And I was able to do it, so I didn't give a fuck. I'm drinking beer on the third day in a fucking row this month. How about that? Y'all remember I was drinking all that beer. I was 185. And I told you, I'll bet if I cut down my drinking beer, I get down to like, surely I can get down to 170. Maybe even 165. But I really didn't think I could get down to 165. I got to really go back to that diet of no eating fried food like I preached to everybody. And so I've been doing that for this past fucking year or so, and year and a half. And I fucking finally got down to 165. And it feels good to know that. I'm fucking so happy. I got down to 168 for a while, and then I gained a bunch of weight back. 186. And then I was like, oh, god damn, I'm fucking getting desperate. I got to lose this weight. And that many years ago, my projected weight I wanted to get down to was 165. Yeah, here I am, baby. 165. Man, that was a lot of work. I ain't gonna lie. I even had to go down to drinking once every week or two to do it. And this, I might drink tomorrow, but let me tell you, when I'm done drinking today or tomorrow, you're not gonna see me drink for another, at least probably a couple of weeks, maybe a week. But I'm really cutting this down a lot. And I'm proud of that. Man, some fucking nights or some days like today, I just get thinking, all of you great people that are standing up and actually getting involved with this politics shit. You're not rich like Donald Trump. Maybe you're successful at whatever you do, but it's just your way of getting through life. You people are standing up and running for office. And the women are firing back like a motherfucker. Aren't they? That one chick told the rest of them fucking bitches what she told them about they should have more control over their body. And she said, what makes you think that I'm going to agree that you're not committing murder when you commit that act under the pretense of this, that, whatever? She said, your first mistake was assuming that I would believe whatever you said right there, but I do not. She's very pro-life. And she supported the Supreme Court 100%. Some big fucking names we're talking about being thrown around here. These women are becoming known. Who stand up to that radical fucking bunch of bullshit they call abortion, just think women are going to vote for that. No, they're not. Women are standing up saying, no, you know what, actually, I don't believe in murdering babies. Y'all keep spreading the word of Christ the way we're doing online. We're going to win the day because they're going to start reading the Bible and they're going to start asking questions. And before too long, one of these two channels, I'm going to have to do a damn Bible study. And I don't like having to go online at a certain time every fucking day. Because I'm one of them guys, I got to have a window. Yeah, I might go live at this time, or no later than that on this day, or, ooh, baby, that fucking chili I ate last night. Some good chili. But look here, so then and then if I don't make it that day, because I'm getting stoned like a mother somewhere doing something, like, hey, what's up, bud? And because that happens to me sometimes. Like, people come pick me up or come over and visit me, and they just want to get me stoned, you dig? Because I'll get them stoned anytime they come over if I got some. It's a done fucking deal, baby. We getting stoned. And they know this. So let's say I'm over at a friend's house. I'm getting stoned. We get stoned. We just having a personal time here, right? Ain't nobody gonna get in trouble because I ain't got none. You don't know who I'm talking about. And I probably go get fucking stoned any goddamn time I want, motherfucker. You don't even know when that will be. And you're never gonna know. That's how good I am. See, so and they know that, I know this, and everybody know you know this. Obviously, it's common sense. Isn't it? What the fuck? But I can understand where people do get jealous of me for a lot of reasons. Whether they hate me, they love me, they just heard about me. Maybe I talk negative against your stupid ass or whatever. I refuse to give in because, look, there's the fucking line. There's the line that I'm never going to cross. Now, I'm being honest about that, and I'm being forthcoming about that. So if you agreed on most of this fucking shit where this line's at, we're going to get along pretty good because the rest of it we could just cut right there and say we're not going to talk about that. Or one of us got to kill the other motherfucker because we're never going to agree on that. Now, if at any point in time in the rest of that line, me and you disagree, I'm going to stop talking to you because in a real debate, I would fucking own you and I already know it. About anything for the rest of your fucking life that you want to bring into a fucking debate with me. So why should I bother fucking talking to you anymore? You're such a goddamn pain in my fucking ass. I'm gonna not talk to them motherfuckers. Jesus fucking Christ. Now, there's somebody that could debate me, like, in the world global warming, I would debate them. I've been saying that. But guess what? I've had a couple of people actually come meet that requirement. And I've talked about global warming, and they all admitted that I was right. Like to this fucking day. And one of those people, you're fixing to actually meet with me in person, being like with my arm around them kind of shit. That far back when I've been preaching that fucking Bimini Road and that kind of shit. You're talking 2016, baby. Now, I already know. I'm the first one to bring up the Bimini Road in association with global warming or climate change, as some of you want to call it. I'm the very first. Nobody's ever done that before. But I scientifically did it. I scientifically did it. And that kind of amazed a lot of people because I was able to tell you the fucking numbers. And then those numbers actually fucking happen. See, I've always been known as that kind of guy to you guys. Now, if you're the right people, financially, this could benefit you. Like if you're up at the top 10% or 20% of the richest people in America, right? So I'm telling everybody the trends of what's going on, what people are investing in, and you still got people coming to me saying, who to invest in? What is you fucking stupid? I give you fucking people the top echelon of these motherfuckers, and y'all act like you don't even fucking know where to invest your money. Seriously, I gotta do more of those videos too. I hate doing those videos. So I'm thinking that my enemy want me to do these videos so they can argue with me. But I already know there ain't gonna be no argument about it. So okay, maybe I need to keep 4 of those channels alive for that. I can rotate those. They can never get those taken down. I'm proving it now. I got these 2 extra channels that are brand new. I don't even give a fuck about those other 6. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? You gonna get to me how? By reporting my videos? That's so fucking lame. And then admitting to it. And I am Trumpster Bob, and you're this fake fucking tard retard son of a bitch, and I can prove it. 20 ways from fucking London? Shut the fuck up. there ain't going to be no arguing about it. See, basically, this is going to go down this way. It's going to be my way or the fucking highway. And I'm betting that you're so goddamn dumb, you're going to pick the highway. And all I can say to you is, thank you for making my fucking day. Because right there at that point, you started losing people. You lost them all the way. Motherfucking me and Wheezy get along now. And I might be surprised on the topics we get along with. I still would like to discuss with the guy like gun rights, gun control, gun violence, that kind of thing. I think this guy might have some good insight from a different perspective. See, just like I loved Denise DeSalza for uncovering all that racist bullshit that was all lies distinguished from the real, how I came to that information finding certain banks and other ways. Just looking at things as an American patriot would. I did a video, and there was, I think, something like 36,000 plus views, 38,000, whatever. For I kind of lost track of that one. But I did a video back when I was on Facebook, and I had predicted a lot of shit based off of what I was seeing. And in those series of videos for that month, they're about 2 months really, they're about a month and a half. So there was like a series of videos I did concerning certain names of the most racist pretend to be and most racist real world war racist, right down to the fucking core, man. I mean, I had this shit figured out from day one, and people didn't believe me when I did this series of videos, especially with the first one. A lot of people went and saw that video, right? And then fucking here comes Zuckerberg, squat me down like a bitch. That was, I think, at the height of my popularity, and ever since, people always find me and say, "God damn, where you been, man? I've been searching where to find you periodically, and I thought you was dead." And then they go out and share my live streams. They go out and share my videos, and people start coming to watch me. But I need a series of channels for my enemy over here. I can go over there and debate politics, just so I can do 2 channels at a time. And then I need other channels for other things that I want to do. This is one of those things talking about current events, current times. Do you realize the generation of people that you and I can draw together over here to discuss current politics? How high we could go to that level to get this person or that person that works for that person or married to that person, works for that person, on here to give us their opinions. Now, see, here again is where I got to go back to Alicia Jordana's potential. Because as a transvestite, his fucking connections and my fucking connections and my charisma and my goddamn fucking wolfman fucking ancient canoe looking fucking Neanderthalic motherfucking dude looking motherfucker who happens to be very fucking intelligent come out with all kinds of shit that she herself he has admitted that were great videos, loved them. I could do business with this guy because as a transvestite, he could be 1,000 times Boy George money. if it were true. But if I knew ahead of time, like if I talked to old boy George over here, I mean Elisa Jordana, let's say Elisa called me right now. Said, Bob, I'm going to send you proof I was born a female. Okay? But if I do that, I got to have your word you'll play along with me. When I say, well, just because and I give you every leeway without admitting that I was born a female or a male, that, okay, Bob, so what if you're right here? And I play along with you all the way across the board here. And we kind of mislead people to, I might be a transvestite thing, and I probably am. With that popularity alone, do y'all realize the money potential behind that? Do you? I'm talking everybody in her inner circle and everybody in my inner circle are gonna be millionaires. She might be born a she, but goddamn me, she's gotta prove it to me. She's already all but admitted she was a he. I know I'm right here. Let's find out. Will this be the first time Trumpster Bob was wrong on a major issue, or will it not be? I already know the answer. No matter how this goes down, baby. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Everybody take a break. Oh God, I feel good. Mm. I had to go help pay the water bill. Mm. Kind of came on me really fast and quick, and it did turn out to be one of them long get rid of them motherfucker deals. You know what I mean? So I'm breathing a little better. But I ran down a fucking hallway per se, and I'm already out of breath. I can't wait till that fucking blood thinner kicks in. Here's Trumpster Bob getting his blood thinner for the next foreseeable month. Free of charge. Because I found a good doctor. Good group of doctors, technically. Somebody who's got a brain. Somebody I could probably learn some things from. He probably learn some things from me. This is the kind of guy that needs to be my fucking doctor right here. Bam. What are the odds? I rebelled against this fucking shit for a year. I had a lot of leftovers to carry me for a while, but man, when I ran out, I still refuse to see the fucking doctor. It didn't take me long to get reminded that's a no-no. But I went looking for another doctor. It took me a fucking couple of years. Shit, to find one over here where I live now. It's a good doctor that I could probably keep for a long period of time, hopefully. And I found a good one. So now I need to look out ahead of time. Like shit, man. I gotta know when I move to another area right away. I gotta go find another fucking doctor. I ain't got no time to waste. I have plenty of meds saved up. Like I've always been able to do for the most part. But I got that Xarelto, and that shit costs $600 a month. Period. Who the fuck's got $600 a month? Nobody except for the fucking rich motherfuckers, right? Or the well-to-do, the wealthy. But for the majority of Americans, you ain't getting that shit. Xarelto is one of the new medications to be developed as a result of me being a blood clot patient. One day, that pill will come and go. But for the foreseeable future, it's one of the best pills in the fucking market, price wise, what it does for y'all and everything. So now my doctor's going to get me on a program that will pay at least 80, maybe even 90% of that for me. Which means I could be paying here very shortly within a month or so $30 to $60 retrospect there for that medication, which I could do that. So Part D does not cover Xarelto because Xarelto does not have a a not top end fucking way of making it. They don't allow that right now anyway. Or they just don't have it yet. So like a knockoff brand, it'll do the same thing, but about half the price. That don't exist. But I'm fixing to get treated like that anyway because I'm on the A list of I gotta have that medication, right? So I guess thank God of that. So I'm being well taken care of here right now. Like I explained to you, I was going to do what I needed to take place to happen in my life to make those things happen, and they are actually happening, right? I said, what are the odds I'm going to get a free month supply of this shit? And it's right up there on my shelf right now, free month supply. I'll get a picture of it later and upload it on my Discord and Twitter for you later on. And I got free needles for my fucking shots for the high blood sugar thing, the diabetes thing. And by next time I see him, I'm gonna have, or he's gonna have figured out how to get me paid for all this fucking medicine and shit. And he's got a really good guy working for him that does that. Boom, boom. That's like the nurse, the RN kind of do whatever. That's the main guy in here. I instantly like the guy, but this guy is fucking top notch at his job. And I see that right off the bat. So I automatically love this guy, irregardless. So, like, I finally found a good goddamn fucking doctor since I moved down here. That's how I feel right now. And, man, I told you I was going to hold off till I found me a good doctor, and I wasn't going to give a fuck if it took me 2 weeks to see him, but 2 weeks was too long for me right now. I need a doctor now. So I made an appointment a long ways back to this day, so to speak, and I could only make it happen today. Well, tomorrow, next day kind of thing. Not really before. And, man, that timing worked out right on the fucking, like I nailed it on the fucking head on the day. A lot of you probably didn't believe that was going to happen, but it did. And, so I'm going to only be getting better from this point on. And I'll be back to kind of like my old self for too long. Might take a year and a half. It takes a while when you're working out from the bottom up to get in a healthy condition. And then when you're stamina, when you ain't got no cartilage in one hip, that'll come back naturally as I get dissolve the blood clots. But you also have to work it back up to work them lungs into working too. See, so there's going to be a lot more walking involved for me, but also carrying stuff and doing something to get my heart rate up. And some of those things I'm going to have to create to take away from the fact that I ain't got no cartilage in my hip. One of those ways is getting a bench and doing more upper body workout, which I needed greatly anyway. So, that could take 2 years. Don't matter how many years. But the point is, you keep your heart rhythms up in different ways to a point to where, you can go with this hip for the next fucking 15 years. Because by then, they're going to have new fucking hips you can get. Like, it ain't shit. Much better than the shit they got now. And when one thing don't work, they're working on something else. Relax. They're coming out with new materials that can be applied in that direction. They just need to pass the test. Brand new material. Now, if we're coming out with brand new material in this day and age, God damn me, let me tell you, we've come out with all kinds of brand new material throughout the past fucking 150 years. Shit. What the fuck else are we going to invent over the next 10 fucking years? And this is one of the key areas in the medical industry they're spending money on, experimenting with right now. Yeah, I think my numbers are pretty precise here, so I just got to keep that hip hold out another 20 years. And either I'm going to be dead or eventually I'll need a new hip. So trust me when I tell you that even without the cartilage, I know how many years I got with this hip, and I'm telling you, I got the next 15 to 20 years easy. I get those kind of examinations all the fucking time, like X-ray, 3D imaging. Look at my fucking vision, my hearing, my fucking heartbeat, every goddamn organ in my body examined in any way it can be. I'm telling you, I know my fucking health. And it ain't good right now, but it's gonna be good over the next 2 months. You're gonna notice a huge change. Of all things about me, you're gonna notice that. And as I get more energy and want to behind me, I already know I'm gonna get right back on that train I'm on of wanting different channels for different things. Now we've come full circle, right? You understand why I'm doing what I'm doing when I'm doing it, what's going on with Trumpster Bob, too, right? Don't worry about that because Trumpster Bob is not a far right radical. Not like you think that I am. But I am a right wing leaning person because that means to support the American people, the people that live here to the majority. I believe in that. It's a matter of educating those other people into why you believe like that. It matters. Can you do that? Are you capable of doing that or not? I am. I am capable of doing that. And I know it and I'm good at it. So why not have certain channels for that? But in doing that, it takes up 4 channels. Okay, I'll put 4 channels over there. Now I'm going to put 2 channels to this little puppet thing I'm going to have going within the year. And then I'm going to have 2 channels over here uh, dedicated to current events only. Not what's going on in my private world or life or what the fuck is going on over in Milwaukee. But I want to talk about the biggest current events. Like, did y'all see somebody just break this Domino's record? Motherfucker, I want to talk about that. That would cost some goddamn fucking money, first of all. And you get a spot in the right goddamn fucking location. And it's gonna have to be multi fucking story. Or goddamn me, you gotta get the most expensive fucking paved goddamn area on the fucking planet to break that fucking record, right? I want to talk about those kind of events too. I love lesbians. People don't understand why. Because I can understand lesbians and agree with them on most everything to a certain degree. The rest of them, well, they're just fucking man hating little bitches that I don't give a fuck about. what their opinion is. I may not hate them, and they might hate me to hell and back for one little tiny reason, but we could agree on 99% of everything else. But there's always that one little thing they want to become haters over, right? When I get along and actually talk to these people in real life, there ain't no fucking hate taking place there, baby. And if there is, then sorry or not. You don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you. But I'm always going to win the majority here, no matter what the topic is, and I'll tell you why. It's because I love people. And y'all haven't figured that out yet. And those of you that haven't, you can't begin to understand why I'm so popular here. I disproved the biggest bullshit on the fucking planet, and I fucking tell you about the fake fucking Alex Joneses of the world and how I'm better at them than what they got fame for, and they ain't no fucking buddy, and I fucking cave them under the fucking toilet. All the way down to the littlest fucking accusers that I got, kind of shit. And you're gonna tell me I shouldn't be writing books? I'm definitely writing a series of books. But the last book is still being written. Like, I am fucking content here. I've been called as the greatest content in a lot of fucking communities. Not just one. It's just that some of these people I don't want to fucking have to argue with again. Because it's kind of like, it's not a challenge to me. I own these motherfuckers all over again if they want. But I would prefer to work something out with them peacefully ahead of time. But if they don't want to do that, then there are no rules to this game. Which means I get to embarrass you any fucking which way I choose to do so. And here is where you see the line drawn. Of all of my enemies, go get them. Because they cannot cross that line with me. And everything's not about me. So to the tiny few who do, that's only charged by this one guy, on those channels, I am going to be doing videos exposing that individual and all of his personal business on a regular basis. And he's not going to be able to touch me on these other channels. In any kind of way. I already know this. So my future earnings could go up. Probably are going to go up. And my health care is going up. And my enemy hate this. But they can't do a fucking thing about it. And I'm telling it to their face. If you left-wing artist motherfuckers think you got the government figured out, then how come you're not going to be able to stop the amount of money I'm fixing to fucking make legally and my benefits going up beforehand and staying up there after the fact? Because I got this figured out. See, I'm telling y'all ahead of time what's going down. It ain't like this any big fucking secret. And I can foresee visiting old friends in the future. There's a lot of that going to take place. A lot of that going to take place. Like, I'm going to go over to that city and visit a good friend. Go to that city and visit a good friend. I'm going to hunt that motherfucker down till he answers his goddamn mobile home door. Then I'm going to go over there to that motherfucker. I might surprise some of you. But I plan on visiting people in a certain order. Just so we can hang out and drink a beer together. Say, motherfucker, get to meet you in real life. You might live in a fucking mansion. I don't give a fuck. You might be a billionaire. You might be the poorest son bitch. But on both ends, I'm going to get along with most of what you believe your damn self. But above all, the richer you are, the more I'm going to fucking listen to you. And then I'm going to go back and think about what you said. And then I'll reach my own fucking conclusion. They're only going to lead me one fucking direction. And I'm telling you, I got the goods from the top to the bottom on shit. And I know how people feel. And I know where it all meshes together. And the smart people know this too. It's time to give in and get along. All over again. Because you don't want that hate coming back around on you. Because it could cause a lot of fucking people around you to hate you because of the violence that's going to take place against you. You don't want that. Because if it happens, you're going to regret the day you asked for that. Remember, I told you that. Because at the very top, it's already come to fruition. And I'm telling you which ways to invest and which ways not to invest. And I don't know what to tell you. Go listen to one of them investor experientials or something. I told you from day one the best place to invest is into commodities. Purchase property. Doesn't matter if it's cheap, big, whatever. Turn it into a business. Now is the time to get started doing that. And a lot of experts, so-called, are coming back calling me a liar. Even though Joe Biden's the president right now, they're calling guys like me a fucking lunatic. Okay. I'm going to make this statement right now. That right now, late June, going into July of 2022, that's the year. Make the fucking investment now to go that direction. And if you got a good idea, you're going to end up being a goddamn rich motherfucker within the next 10 years. Doesn't matter if you're on a goddamn island and you're renting out properties to people on vacation. It don't matter if you own a pool, public pool, doing the same thing. It don't matter if it's an adult result pool area or what the fuck ever. You're gonna make fucking money in the upcoming year. Because a lot more people are gonna have 80% of all of that fucking billionaire money. Who cares if it's only 60%? But they do need to get back 80%. Trump's right about all of that. So he was at the forefront of letting you people know what the majority of American billionaires feel because they're smart and they know that that wheel has to keep turning. That wheel has to keep turning, and that lesson is learned in the Bible, and everybody agrees to that wheel. Therefore, they agree to that part of the Bible, and I don't want to hear your bullshit. This tells me, unlike you people who don't know, what I'm talking about in the Bible. So you're a fucking uneducated idiot in my book. So I don't need to talk to you about this topic. Otherwise, I'm educating you, and I don't need to educate you unless you got a fucking brain. You might never get this correlation here. But the wheel has to keep turning in order for the money to give in the supply and demand. Supply and demand feeds those people up top or whoever can get there. But it's never going to feed people at the bottom unless they got their choice of fucking benefits, of jobs, of pay, and all of that. Hours they want to work, vacation time they might get. When you got it turned around like that, people got say so over the laws again in their country and shit. Then you got people going to school to invent things. Things that you couldn't even fucking imagine that we could make if you're like 15 years old. That by the time you're fucking 80, 90 years old, actually fucking existed 50 years ago. That's the kind of potential that we as people have. We can follow the right path here for our people in this fucking universe. And only the smartest of people have figured this out and knew about it thousands of years ago. I am with those fucking people right there and nobody else. Because we all know God in our own special way, also. It's one of many coincidences that we have together. This guy may reject me, but he's going to come back to adore me. This guy may not want to fucking have ever admitted knowing me as his superior in anything, but they always come back to admit it. Look, I put it out there. I'm one of the best fucking brains on the fucking internet today. And I proved it. And I'll go toe to toe on any fucking topic with anybody that disagrees with what I'm saying any fucking day of the week. And if I was wrong about any little thing, get on here and prove me wrong. And I'll admit to it. Yeah, I was wrong about that. Big deal. Minor. But you're going to find less than 5 times in my entire lifetime. Well, less than 10 for sure. I got to throw that out there. Less than 10 in my entire fucking life. But I've been politically involved in 2016 less than 5 fucking times. Less than 5 times. That I can immediately recall. My entire lifetime? I gotta say 10. Give me a fucking break here, right? Like, I feel awfully good about the life I've lived knowing that. I got less than 10 sins against God. And drinking beer is one of them. but not in public. Oh wait, that's when it becomes a sin. So are you doing it publicly because you're online? No, I'm not out getting arrested, drunk, and belligerent. You also got to include all of that. I've done that online, and I was probably wrong when I was doing it, and I admit it. I've been a drunkard in my day. But you've also got to admit that I've also proven that I have extraordinary control over my alcohol intake. I drink when I want to, not because I feel a need to. I do love my fucking beer. But you might say I have an addiction to seafood. Because I do. I love seafood. I admit it. I'm fucking guilty. Oh my God, I'm so guilty. That's a sin? No, it's not, actually. Thank God for that. Thank you for that one. I had a dish with jalapenos in it. It was calamari and squid and shrimp. And I think they snuck a little fish in there. But I don't, even without the fish, delicious combination. I couldn't even eat the full plate. There was no way. And I'm still feeling full because of the beer I'm drinking. Like, I digested all of that food. And that was at Bamboo's restaurant here in McAllen, Texas. Right off the fucking highway. Excellent dish. It's also their most expensive dish, but it was worth it. And not just for the taste alone, it was worth it. You gotta have. I may never order that dish again, and I might. Next time, I'm thinking the fried shrimp there. Oh my God, everybody was eating the fucking shrimp in the fucking plate. You seen a plate of fish? You seen like six fucking eight, nine shrimp on a fucking dish next to it. And the guy slicing that fucking fish. You'll see that at this place. And it's not overly priced. All the dishes are under $20 just for the dish alone. But like and the drinks, of course, are high price. But yeah, fuck it, man. You know, you get your fucking margarita like strawberry without all the salt and the tangy bullshit. It's pretty fucking good, dude. Yeah. Sip on that before, during your fucking eating. Let me tell you, I'm stuffed like a fucking pig. Mainly on the calamari, but I can't remember if I had any shrimp left. I usually always eat shrimp. I think I barely ate all the fucking shrimp. God, it was so fucking delicious. The three, but with the home sauce that they got, mm, makes every fucking bite fucking excellent. And when I'm talking calamari, I mean from the little squiddies to the fucking eggs that were in them is in that fucking dish. And when you get the right mix of them fucking eggs from them squid, and you're getting that fucking big old chewy fucking chunk of fucking octopus, and you take a bite of that, and then you quickly scoop up a shrimp and you pull the tail out of it, and you eat just shrimp. Throw that motherfucking tail over there. And you're chewing these flavors here. It's like one of the best fucking flavors that exist to mankind. You just want to keep chewing because it tastes that fucking good. And then you can't quit fucking eating. Here's the problem. First of all, I'm already stoned, so I think I'm hungry even if I'm full as fuck. And I was hungry anyway because I only had a half a bag of fucking chips all fucking day. chunk them later on. But a big bag, like the real fucking rippled cheese flavored chips, yeah, Ruffles. We're pigging out on them motherfuckers, drinking a couple soda pops. The doctor's fucking off. That's right. I was there for several hours. Still got to see him. Got in that bam bam. Thank you, ma'am. Got out of there. Thank you, doctor. Love this guy already. Fuck it, whatever. Don't pay attention to what it tell me. So, uh, I went from eating that to quite possibly smoking the best fucking weed I ever smoked in my life. Both strands, by the way. To hanging out with some really cool people, man. Now, I'm not going to say their name, who they are. But, fuck, man. How do you get so blessed like this to meet people like this? That they know they can count on you, but you know you can count on them. You just don't find this at age 55 very often. But I keep finding it throughout my lifetime. And do you know why? Because I'm true to myself. I'm just honest with people. I'm for the people first. That means the kids in particular, number one, right? You gotta launch them off the right way and let them make their own decisions afterwards. Some of them's gonna disappoint us. Some of them are gonna be Albert Einstein, don't give a fuck about money. He just wants to invent every fucking thing. Or that black guy, George Carlson, whatever the fuck his name was, that invented the steering wheel and went on to invent 375 more things. You know, with the soybean, imagine this. You invented the way and patented the way to use soybeans to make everything in the car from the fucking dash to the sides, you know where the fucking doors are at, to the fucking steering wheel, to all kinds of frames and packaging and fucking little androids they fucking fly around in the air, the drones or whatever you call them, to the fucking plastic on the motherfucking vehicles that you use for remote controls. It could be a submarine, a ship, or a fucking 4x4, 6x4, a fucking army tank, whatever remote control, but all of that shit. You're the man that, or the female, that invents this. And all of the byproducts that go with it. You have now just became one of the richest motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. And you were protected, in some cases, to this fucking day, so to speak. Ain't nobody can compete with what you do because you got it figured out what country to grow the soybeans, here, there, or there. How much you gonna make? Yeah, bam, I'm gonna go over and get a patent in all these countries. You got a patent in China for all their products and dealing with that. You're just smart. You already did all that. You're a rich motherfucker. Let me tell you. And Chinese did not like it when they found out a black man on a patent all their shit over there dealing with that. So they eventually did away with that bullshit. But this guy made all the money doing it. And now they're coming out with other products with, that kind of shit. Old products, new products, get around it. But at the end of the day, I mean, this guy's family's still making money head over heels with that fucking patent. And this guy made over 150 patents, 75 of which are making money to this fucking day for his fucking family. Like, they ain't got to worry about money in this fucking lifetime. What the fuck is you, cuckoo? That I know some of these people in real life, and you don't. I get that you're upset and jealous about those things. I don't give a fuck. I don't dictate your life like God, who you meet and who you don't. All I can do is tell you about me, my experiences in life. Okay? Now, that don't mean that we're not going to agree on most things. I agree with most things with people like, but you know who, my little robin bird out there that wants to be my number one hater. But I'm not gonna hate on a little twat. I'll just keep exposing little motherfucker occasionally. Keep him down there to fucking nutting. And then some. If he wants to keep playing the hate game. So I'm not gonna go down that road. Right now I'm taking the upper echelon and I'm just ignoring them motherfuckers over there. So they got a choice. They can go make money off of their bullshit and leave me the fuck alone, or I'll keep fucking burying their fucking ass and stepping on them like they're old cold coals, charcoals that need to be crunched into powder. I don't know, man, have you ever actually done that? I have more than once. And I can tell you whether it's wood charcoal that was made and burned and then burn and then, yeah, or it could be charcoals you bought at the fucking store. Once they've been cooked, well, even the ones you can still step on are gonna turn into fucking powder. Right? I can't lose this fucking argument. But no matter what I've done in my lifetime, it is this philosophy right here that has kept my name famous online. Well, I'm starting out this channel right here. Only got 4 subscribers. I'm gonna build these 4 subscribers into 4,000 subscribers on this channel alone. And I'm gonna do it right in front of your fucking eyes. No matter who you are. Just to prove I can fucking do it. Just to laugh at you motherfuckers. Who was dumb enough to hate on me for one little reason or another. I can tell you now. I'm so fucking drunk and stoned. I'm ready to go sleep and pass out. And that's just fine with me because I'm a firm believer in get your fucking sleep when you need it. Sleep deprivation I've been suffocated to. None of y'all want to learn about that. People talking about hallucinogenics. All that bullshit. Shut the fuck up. I'm on record staying up for 3 days, and I'm here to tell you I stayed up for 5. Even my haters cannot disprove that. As a matter of file. Public information. And it is recorded. And until they can, they're just delusional. Which means they're always going to be delusional. If they reopen every case 1,000 years from now about me and they know every fucking thing about me, they're still going to be delusional. Even looking in that direction. Like I'm feeling mighty good, baby. How to sell your story, let it sell itself. And you'll turn the tide of hand. How many people you think are gonna buy my series of books? I say let's find out. In real life, let's find out. That's what I say. I talk all this shit. I'm on 2 brand new fucking channels right now. You can look at the subscribers I got. I got 4 subscribers on this one channel when I went live today. Not many more on the other one. And I don't give a fuck. Still gonna talk about the real deal me. Simple as that. The only way you're not gonna agree with me is if you are a hater and you're just hating on me. And if you want to go to that level of I'll kill you and make it look innocent kind of thing, I'm gonna kill you first. And when you learn that about me in real life, then you learn you just don't fuck with me. Because I'm the kind of guy that can get away with it. If I choose to do so. Most of the time I don't. It's not something I believe in, per se. Let a chicken ride that direction. Who gives a fuck? Because if it's nonsense, it's just fucking nonsense. Right? So, just because my name is associated with the death does not mean I had any fucking thing to do with it. Like, if I could prove I've been down here for the past 4 years and somebody 2 years ago was murdered up fucking Kansas, I can prove I ain't been to fucking Kansas in the past 5 fucking years. Fuck you. See? So nobody fucks with me like this, right? Because they know I'm gonna fucking win the fucking argument there. So they just ain't been able to get to me like this, and they never gonna be able to. So I've won my victory here. Hillary Clinton can kiss my ass, and so can Billy Boy. I'm moving too many different circles. They don't want to fuck with me here. Because they might piss the wrong person off. They can bury and will bury their fucking ass if they do. You guys ever wondered how I could out them motherfuckers like I did and get beat like the one guy that got away with it? Of the biggest names of all the names that you ever heard of? It was me. And that in combination with what I'm telling you, when you get information, you fucking get rid of it if it's about somebody. That way, it's too late to kill you because you already put the information out there and how to find the fucking information. So, don't matter if they kill me today or never because the information's already out there. So to come kill me would, number one, be a total waste of fucking time. Because I got too big a fucking mouth. So you kill me, and you kill me for no reason. That's a fucking waste of a fucking kill. Number one, I got that going for me. I do. Number two, they know the good from the bad in their own fucking hearts. Number three, they got to risk whether or not they will fucking be killed before me or after me. But they can rest assured they don't want to fuck with me. Now, if I have that reputation in real life, what do you think's gonna happen to this little fucking tiny ass puberty woodpecker pack over here? If I never fuck with them, they become nothing but dust in the wind. I think I'd rather go that route than the other route more than anything. And that's the direction I'm going. So, fuck 'em. I'll address anything I need to, but outside of that, I'm more into current events because them wasting their time on me opened Pandora's box to all of that. They could have been going after all of that instead, but they wasted days, weeks, months, and years coming after just me to the tune of 90%. They forgot about all of that other shit. And at the end of the day, I won the fucking day and they still fucking lost. Thought they ruined my name and only made me famous. So now they want to be famous. So what they do, they want to keep being my enemy. They want me to go big time political. This is around the board, baby. Both online and offline. And I'm telling you that I am going to get involved political. Just not so much as Trumpster Bob as you know me in the past. But goddamn me, if Trump runs again, I idolize his entire family. Fuck yes, I'm gonna be Trumpster Bob all over again. And y'all know and I know that's probably gonna happen. But not like you've seen me do it in the past. Because that can't come to fruition without other things coming to fruition. And it's not gonna be in that amount of time. I do not project, but it could be, it could happen, it could take place. For me, money wise, I would go off the fucking charts in 2024. I'm talking hundreds of millions into my fucking bank account. Because I will be known as the brain of all brains. How come you didn't see this coming? Trumpster Bob said it was going to happen 2 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever. You're a brain trust? Bob just outdid y'all's fucking ass to the point I outdid fucking like 75, 85% of them. That's a huge goddamn number of brain trust. Now, you're putting me in the world of brain trust up at the very fucking top. If that were to happen, right? So what I'm telling you is gonna happen. I'm guaranteeing you what's gonna happen within the next 10 years. And I'll take any bet from that point in between. 8-year period there. Of all the victories that we had this month alone, God damn, it's like Donald Trump was in charge, isn't it? He's still making things happen. And he ain't even the president elect, motherfuckers. And right now, everybody's saying, yes, 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 God damn it, motherfucker. I'll vote for Donald Trump next time instead of my vote for Joe Biden. To the tune of hundreds of millions of motherfucking Americans. If Joe Biden did have the votes to become president, he goddamn sure don't now, even if he fucking cheated again. And that's going to be a whole lot more difficult because of people like me that's going to be ready to be a counter of the fucking ballots, motherfucker. And all the people that I'm going to urge to do that, the people I have urged to do it, will go out and urge other people to do it. Well, in order to overcome this problem, I think we're going to need this, this, and that. You'll see those things happening. You're seeing people go to prison across the fucking board from everything from voter fraud to money laundering to the fucking pandering of fucking votes and all this other kind of miscellaneous bullshit, like on a record you never seen before. And goddamn me, I don't care if your name is Griswold Maxine. They don't give a fuck if you're a billionaire or not. They're going to bring you down right now if you're against the American agenda. And that's the team Donald Trump is on. Doesn't mean he leads it, even though he did lead it. Gotta look at the other people he's involved with. Both that got more money than him and they got less money than him, and everybody agreeing on 80%, 90% of this shit in between the board between them, right? You never seen that kind of unity until Donald Trump. I'm glad to see it. He did do that. He did bond the gaps. And this is what the haters don't want you to know, because they don't want you to know that Trumpster Bob can get along with a man named Elisa Jordana, because he knows that that's money right there in the bank. One way or the other. But I'm telling you, that was born a male. She's all but admitted it. I don't want to hear bullshit about him no more, because that's an old topic. I don't hate Elisa Jordana. I love her voice of love. But it is not complete, because she herself, as a she, has to be willing to admit that people like him need to make everybody aware prior to having any sexual engagement with them. And that means holding hands to kissing. Especially goddamn me to fucking making out or full-fledged fucking. Or that person should be put to death. They should always make it known to their sexual partner. There should be no fucking hiding no bullshit here. Now, if we can agree on those terms, I'll get along with those people. But if they don't agree to those terms, by law, I don't want to fucking talk to these people by law. And I don't want to fucking know these people, because they're dishonest people. And I don't like dishonest people. Period. That's where the fucking line is drawn. Dishonest with me, you start to lose the ounce of trust. And then that's how I bridge who I can trust the most to the least, no matter their sins against me or not. I still be friends with a lot of them, the majority of them. But this is how I can begin to bridge that gap in my psychological. And you do this by what you see as association more times than anything. That has never failed me yet. And when you know how far these people go with the bullshit, you know that you're going to be right about everything else you see. It's 100% with me. I've never failed at this game. And I tell you, when I accuse people of things, you can believe it to be 100% true and then some. So, this is what people fear me at because what could I be lying about? Well, fuck, a guy like me can pick any fucking thing to lie about, make people believe it, and then come back and say, well, if them dumb motherfuckers believe that, well, you know. And I did that with Elisa. I tried to give him an out, but I wasn't going to let him bring me on his live stream and to fucking undermine me about it. I drew the line right there. Because I know that she's a he. That's why. And he got mad at me calling him a now in his Discord, just to prove a point to every one of you, I uttered the words that Alicia Jordana is just a faggot with an inverted dick. Now you can laugh at that all you want because it is funny. But what you don't know is it was just to prove a point that he would kick me out of his group where he says nobody will ever be kicked out of the group no matter what. I wanted to absolutely prove that he lied about that bullshit so that you know that he's also lying about the fact that he was born a man. That's why I never backed down on that. And now he's having to admit that he was a man, but what about all them partners he had sex with? Excuse me, Mr. Triple X Original. Did you know that that female that sucked your dick was really a man? Ding, 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 ding. Because if he didn't tell you ahead of time, you got a lawsuit on your fucking hands. I haven't heard any lawsuits being filed just yet, but this sort of thing could take a year or so. Let's see where this leads us. Right now, the most investigated American in America right now, due to personal investigations, is Elisa Schwartz, whose birth name was Elisa Aduru. And I just told you that again and again and again. Google that shit all you want. I guarantee before another week's up, that number's going to triple. And I want you to mark my fucking words on that. Because I'm going to prove it to you. Right now on Google search, go in and Google Alicia Jordana born a man or a male. You might not get it right there. You should get it the first page, but stories have a way of dying, you know. You might get on the second or third page. And eventually, sixth page, you might not even find it after that. It's going to look through all your fucking pages available for that browser. How many did you allow? 150? 32? I mean, what? How far do you want to fucking search? And the reality is, like, so far, you know me as always being accurate about this kind of thing. Like, I've always been able to call out the transvestite over there. And I'm telling you, at least Jordana is a male. At the end of the day, if you lose this argument, I'm still going to get rich as fuck. If I can partner up with he, she over there doing this. Now, I don't need he, she to make some money at this. I really don't give a fuck about the he, she, Tinkerbell over there, right? Because I'm going to write a book about this that no matter what, it's going to make money. And you can sue me all the fuck you want. I'm going to make sure there ain't nothing in that book that's a lie that you can sue me with, motherfucker. How about that? And I know you're dying to read this fucking book, but I'll tear that motherfucker up. No, you won't. I guarantee you won't. So, my assertions are just not proven wrong. No matter if it's radical as Jeremy Harrell shoving a pound and a half of pot up his fucking ass and a plastic prosthetic so far up there, he thought they wouldn't see it in the anal cavity search. It's explained to him what anal cavity search is. Meaning, a grown man can put his hand up there and not notice it and pull out, like, be like, just stick a little bit of it in, feel around. Okay. So he went into prison with a 6-year total prison sentence. And they popped that ass open, the pressure deal, like this fucking big, to go in there and like tap, 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 tap. Put their hand in the anus. It's in there. There's the fucking anus. There's the fucking sphincter muscle. And they're tapping on this up in there. And that motherfucker is holding a pound and a half of fucking pot. This guy could have held 2 pounds of pot easy. It would have filled up his ass. I did not think this possible, but if you look at how fat the motherfucker is sometimes, he ain't pretty goddamn fat. I guess being that fat pays off. I don't know. But I exposed this shit, right? Just like I'm exposing the he, she over there. Now, I don't give a fuck if the he, she wants to be a he, she or not. But goddamn, when I talk about it, have the courage and conviction to come on my goddamn fucking live stream, whether it's a channel with no viewers or a channel with a lot of viewers, and tell me I'm fucking right. And then let's go from there. Or come talk to me in private about it. But don't try to bleed me over to expose me on your fucking live stream, because I'm not going to play that game. So I left out of that community on my fucking terms, and that's why she booted me off of his fucking Discord. Because I had this conversation one way with Dickhead over there, and he, being a dickhead, Elisa Jordana, decided that she didn't want to argue this fucking argument or even discuss a deal with it. So I told him, well, to fuck off. I'm still going to expose him. because I don't give a fuck. I still make money exposing your ass one way or the other. And you can too. We can make more money together or this much money separately. I don't give a fuck. Well, I give a fuck. You make money or don't. Odds are I'm gonna make money on this topic. Well, I'm better off exposing it, right? And believe it or not, though, Alicia Jordana agrees and loves with me most of my fucking topics the way I believe. I find that amazing. And for those things, you have got to love Alicia Jordana. Be her a he, transvestite, or not. Now, there's some things that I secretly know about her, and not so secretly. I don't want fucking nothing to do with the bitch. Because she's one of those Hollywood bloodsuckers, if you ask me. Oh God. And a transvestite to boot. Trying to look for sugar daddy. Now that she's pushing 40, he's pushing 40. Wants to find a sugar daddy like all the rest of these fine ass women out there. Ladies. Like that's the no, goddamn hell no. I'm not no. People ask you, Trumpster Bob, how far back did you know this about him, her? And I'm not gonna reveal exactly when because keeping that in my pocket. But I own this conversation. So we're not even going there, right? So okay. At least posted some childhood pictures of hers. Didn't see no boobs. I guarantee you that. And if you did, they weren't her. They weren't her boobs. And I gotta say this, you got no further to look than her sisters. You know how Rob was bragging about running the imagery face to face to tell who was who? He himself cannot prove that those children are Alicia Jordana that got boobs. Never gonna happen. And if he does show you a child that is matchable up to Alicia Jordana, then that picture he's showing you is a boy dressed up as a female. Might got the wig on and all. You hear about Geo talk about her blonde wig? Many other men have talked about loved you with the blonde hair. She always plays dumb blonde hair. What? Yeah. There was 2 times in her life that she wore blonde. Not one. That's why she's got to ask what, where, and when. Can you tell me exactly? See, Captain Content nailed it on the fucking head by total accident. Like he's a fucking Gomer Pyle. He just stumbled his way into this fucking mess when he asked that question. because he's a bumbling fucking buffoon idiot. And I know he didn't do it knowing ahead of time, but I understood her answer knowing that I may have been talking to this guy already. So the question's going to come up no matter what you fucking do about it. And I'm telling you, Elisa Jordana was born a male, not a female. So far, Captain Content has been undecided if he wants to reveal that information or not. Because between the two of them, I think he loses on having a big tallywhacker when his was about that fucking tiny. Because she over there has been fucked by black men in a goddamn fucking all black orgy. He's blown out like a goddamn fucking highway. In Dallas, fucking Texas. And you ain't getting nowhere on that motherfucker the right time of days. Every day. Holds a world record to this day on the amount of days in a fucking traffic stop. Days concurrent. I'm gonna tell you, man. When you come talk to Trumpster Bob about the majority of conversations, yeah, I know the fucking answer. I'm sorry, my brain is this fucking smart. But I don't feel like I owe you a goddamn apology. Because I am this fucking smart. And I'm this fucking lucky. I'm this fucking fortunate. See, that's the magic word that you people don't realize. That when you're fortunate to look at somebody and just give them a little smile and a nod, that's a somebody, and that guy just look at you and, yeah, okay, I seen that. That's it. If you're one of me is like that gets to do that with somebody, but you know so many of them better than that, even. If you was that person, what would you? Who is that guy? I want to know who that guy is. The next day he wakes up. One of the things after he wakes up, he's gonna get a memo in. Is who is this guy? Click, click, click. That's Trumpster Bob. Here's the history breakdown on that motherfucker. And that report's gonna come from a federal agency who's got all of your fucking deleted videos on it. Now that motherfucker's got every goddamn video I ever fucking made. And I know this. And I don't give a fuck. Imagine that. But how do I know this? It's fucking obvious at this point. Been doing this shit this many years. Like the guy just nodded at or shook hands with or got stoned with. They don't do that shit with somebody and not know who the fuck you are ahead of time. And still be interested in meeting you in real life. So far, nobody that I not like has even done that. And I met a lot of these kind of people. Harvard educated people at the fucking restaurant. The fucking professors that cower out against me that want to measure me up. And at the end of the day, they run from me too anyway, so who gives a fuck? Mm. The color of Bob's urine. I'm just kidding. But if you do want to run that video, then cut it right here and go, yes, I'm drinking my own urine. And it tastes great when you add the proper amount of sugar and then chill it, mix it up in a blender again, and then pour it into a container like this. Fucking fabulous. That's how fake videos get made of me. Because as you can see, the flavor that I'm drinking is coconut, which is that right there. This is why my enemy loses every point, because every hint I get them, I've already overcame. Like this. Oh, yeah, dig it, baby. You can hate on me because I farted. Ooh, fuck. Ugh. And I might not like it sometimes either, and I might even have to fan it other times. Wind ain't blowing the right way like now. Like, I can tell you, I don't give a fuck about your opinion in that fucking direction. I'm just too far up there in the scale of the conversation, and to me, that's a funny joke. I don't care if you're gay or straight. Try to fart and tell me you're straight. You can always tell. And but to know that about people in person, it's also kind of a treasure, if you will, because they're letting you know that about them. Whether that's to keep secret or not, doesn't matter. You can't judge a person off of that totally, except for their being open with you at that point, right? When they cut a fart like that and then laugh about it, we can make gay jokes all we want. Doesn't matter to me. In the fucking least, except for I love the fucking camaraderie. But let's face it, I'm gonna get along with you anyway. We're gonna be friends. Don't make a fuck what. It's in that moment that you realize, God damn, I do got some friends that are my best of friends. It might be like this, or at least have been like that. Hey, I don't give a fuck. I don't judge them because of that. You know, it's just stupid to me. Oh, god damn, it's like people hating on lesbians. Shut the fuck up. Leave the lesbians a fucking alone, right? But don't come at me with some goddamn queer motherfucker and tell me that motherfucker I should never disagree with. Shut the fuck up. Because we're always going to disagree on something. And you know it. Your worst mistake was thinking that you could control me. Now you learn there's the fucking lie. Don't come at me. And that's all this year really seemed to be about. Nobody wins in a war. I learned that statement being at Alicia Jordanis, and I will always have to remember her by that. Her, him, whatever, by that statement. Why can't we all just love each other no matter if I am a man? He asked me. And I said, because with us straight people, you people got to be in the open about this shit before you try to come on and sexualize these men like you do. What do you mean I'm sexualizing men? Well, when you come at a guy and tell him you love him and all of this, now they're trying to disprove that ever took place. Made up bullshit that fucking Rob posted. And then her come on, I didn't say none of those things. Well, you might not have said 80% of them things, but you said them main things. Because I questioned you on it in too many different formats, including Snapchat, WhatsApp, another app over there, like, oh yeah, did I say Snapchat? Yeah, Snapchat. And oh yeah, text message. You're not getting out of this, Lisa, because you knew what was going on the whole fucking time. So even if you played along with it, you're just as fucking guilty as saying it. And I can prove that. So you got nothing here. We all know that bullshit. Self-denial and shit and this and that and everything else. Don't make a foot. None of that even matters. What matters is you're being open about being born a male because you do have that Y chromosome. I think I just earned your #1 producer spot in your show for the next 10 fucking years if you want to get with me on this topic. But since you don't, I'll take the little book buyout money and just go about it my own way. Because there's at least $1 million to be made with this story. One way or the other. And I think I'm going to win. It's going to reduce your popularity and gain my popularity. And I tried going to the little prick and saying, look, dude, let's make a deal that we can argue this out these ways. And then I'll come onto your live stream. I heard nothing back from the little dweeb, so that deal's off the table. See? Made a lot of deals there, but none of them answered, so this tells me where I'm at with that. This is how dumb the little prick was. He thought that Howard Stern hid who his real identity was, and it couldn't be found so fucking easily by just a commoner, straight guy like me. Even though a lot of them pricks knew that that was a he. Like Benji, he knew. Shitcock, he knew. Guys like this knew ahead of time, but didn't tell anybody. They could all be sued by any straight man that he did not tell he was born a male, who he even gave a blowjob to, could fucking sue this motherfucker right now. but also all of the people that knew and kept it a fucking secret. So if you think I don't know what I'm talking about, watch As the World Turns. And I'm not talking about no fucking soap opera that used to exist. I'm talking about you better keep up with what I'm talking about and what Kermit and Friends is talking about related to this particular topic because it's gonna come out. No matter whether you believe it or not, no matter what you want to take up for he, she on, it don't make a fuck. It's gonna come out that she was born a male. No matter how this goes. Those videos have not been removed from YouTube. I'm still in possession of, and I always will be. The way I took care of my business. But I got the history of all of those videos that have been hidden to add into my books. Who ain't gonna want to buy a book like that? The guy that outed Alex Jones and how he did it. The guy that started up flag waves for Donald Trump and was successful. The guy that never took no fucking donations until his political career as Trumpster Bob come to a staltering kind of halt there for a while. The guy who earned the main Occupy Wall Street hate group, which is the root of Antifa in America, and beat the shit out of them like I bitch slapped them motherfuckers like there wasn't no tomorrow. Who the fuck ain't gonna want to buy that goddamn book? You talking about a guy that got a bitch 5 years in the penitentiary for lying about being raped. Now you brought out her fucking name in this fucking book when it comes out, right? She's got you to blame, not me. Or when she gets out of prison, she's gonna be one of my bitches to not mention her real name in my book. That ain't extortion. If she learns about me writing this fucking book, and she decides to come to me with this fucking begging me ordeal, I'm gonna catch that on videotape. Which I would, if that ever happened. And it didn't matter if I moved to Africa, this bitch be in Africa wiping my floor with a fucking sponge. Getting paid good though. And like I know I have already got it like this all the way through the fucking coloring book here. So I've recognized this, which makes me a dangerous man in the world of politics. If I choose to go by the way of politics, but I want to fucking retire to Africa. I don't want nothing to do with that amount of politics. And I don't care about dragging this bitch to Africa with me either. Yeah, she got some nice boobs. Pretty sure when she gets out of prison, that'll be a nice, tight fucking panoche I can get a hold of. Oh, damn, I could lay 5 billion nuts up in that kind of pussy, right? You get it all the way up in there. God damn, it feels so fucking good, right? Kind of pussy. Like, I don't give a fuck. I can retire to Africa and I have plenty of fucking pussy in Africa. My woman's gonna see to it. I'm pleased because she'll get up and go get the drinks for me because she's not gonna let a fucking waitress bring me drinks because I'm her fucking man. And she gonna let everybody fucking know it kind of deal. I know I'm gonna have it set up like that. But here's the deal. I don't want her serving me like a servant. Even to prove that point. So I told her, I said, no, I'm going to have you served by these sexy goddess women. And if you think as one has got my sexual attention, that one can only serve you, not me. And that means if I order something and that's the only one working for the night, I got to order it through you. And she'll do it. Because now I'm an open book. Baby, I think I'm going to let this one move in and fuck her goddamn brains every fucking day. What do you think about it? Is that okay? Of course. You want that? That'll be the answer at the end of the day. Because see, over there where I'm moving, I got a wife, very protective. But what if a man wants a concubine? Now, me and her will discuss this biblically, and I already know I'm going to win that fucking conversation. Like, I've got paradise over there. Knowing this ahead of time, right? So I soon deliver. I already had this discussion many a time. Because I got to lay down my fucking line. No bitches under 21 kind of shit. I'm going to push them over there out of the way. Out of the fucking house if need be. Like, man, I'll build a little place over here. We can put them over there. Okay? Yeah. I already discussed all this shit, man. I fucking got it made. Like, I ain't got to worry about nothing over there. Anyway, comes to that. So right now, I'm hoping I can retire the king of my empire like that. So my enemy got nothing to worry about from here on out unless they make me their enemy. Because I plan on retiring in Africa and not giving too much of a fuck about your goddamn politics here, except for who am I going to vote for as an American citizen. That's all I care about. So, I don't know what the future beholds, but it's going to go one way or the other. And I foresee me falling into money one way or the other. But I will say this, whether I do or don't, I got faith in God in every direction. And with that, I'm going to say God bless America and God bless you. Don't forget to help pay your water bill. And I'll catch you on the next go around with Trumpster Bob. I see I still got that one video recorder over there watching. That's all I need, baby. Build me an empire.